Hello. Happy Sunday. Let's get situated here. What a day it has been. I'm ready to vent our frustrations by knocking out digital characters with another digital character. You know, slapping bad guys, beating them up, doing quests and kicking butts. Because this is pretty much like butt kicking the game. The Zelda edition. And it's very fun. The Unsung Spirit. Now I want to do... They have these like little baby quests to do. And I like doing them. They'll be play as like other people you may not normally play as. There we go. Salt the meat. Get a little bonus. But yeah, happy Sunday, Johnny. Hope you're doing well. Hope double fisting those inhalers last night helped you a little bit. And those antibiotics up there helping your body. Also, hello to the little one. The mini-me. I've been really liking this game so far. It's been just what I needed. It's a game that you can kind of like relax during these parts, and then you get like the good story bits in like all the cutscenes. Got a little heat pack going on my back too. I'm all jacked up. It's not easy, but I hope it's open. Yeah, same here. I hope it's just, you know, you'll wake up one day and be like, oh my gosh, I could breathe again. My favorite character, I think, is this guy, Rafika. He's Rito. He's like the Rito envoy. And I always end up liking the Rito. Like, Rivali is my favorite character from Breath of the Wild. So I really like playing as him in the other Hyrule Warriors game, Age of Calamity. And then you had Teba, who is also... Actually looks kind of like Rafika. He's got like the white... fur or feathering, not fur. They're birds. So Teba was cool. I like playing as him too, from the other game. And I think the other day I said Tulin, who you do not play as. I mixed up my T's, my Rito T's. But there's another guy in here too. His name is Vence, and he's like Rafika's friend. He's another Rito. He's cool too. He's got like a sword. And there is a Zora in the game. There's Kia, the Zora, who's really fun to play as. And then there's another Zora, Lago, who is also really fun. I like Lago. But yeah, thus far, like... There's no character where I'm like, oh, this character's a dud, like I don't like playing as them. I think the one that I'm not as versed in, and I'm not feeling like, I don't know, the overwhelming urge to play as is Typhon from, like, he's like a Hylian guy. And he's cool, he's fine. I don't know, I think at the time I had, like, the time that I unlocked him, I had all these other characters that I wanted to play as. So he, like, took a back seat. Can breathe, it just hurts too. I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough too, because it's like, it's what you do all day. And you don't realize it too, like, until you can't. Like, until you can't breathe well, that you're like, oh my gosh, I need this. Oh, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do either. There we go. This guy does not want to go down. But yeah, Rivali's a big, big favorite of mine. I have a Rivali first 4 figures statue that I've been keeping in. I've been keeping like in the box. Like I don't want to unbox him. So he's just been sitting in my office area here. And I don't know if I'll ever open it up. Occasionally when I do like very good things, I'll buy myself like a nice thing like that. It takes a lot for me to do that though. And I didn't like ball out completely and get like the multi-$100 statue thing. But I think it was like $70 or something. I would never spend that kind of money on like a thing to just kind of have around to look at. So I was proud of myself. So I bought it. But like I had a rough week and I got some extra money from being on call, so I, had extra hours and stuff. And I just bought myself it is a Raichu plush. It was like $20. And I deserve it, man. Alright, where are we off to? Spearman, Beauty. Yeah, let's do this.
Time to make ready.
I hope this goes well.
So yeah, I'm proud of myself. I made it through the week.
To battle.
Yeah, I hear you on that, Johnny. That's not fun. I'm in a good place right now, so I've been spending on the things where I can, make myself feel better by getting a plush toy here. Thankfully, it's in my budget to be able to do that. But I hope that that search goes well for you. First, you gotta get better. I just spent money on getting my car battery replaced. And now I think I'm gonna need more service on my car. And those were expenses I didn't really want to do, but I knew they were coming. Just with like maintenance and all that. So we'll see how my mechanic treats me when I call them. Bring the car in this week. But new battery is good. And who knows, maybe some of my check engine emojis will go away on my car. Just from driving it. Yeah, man. I did. There was some post I read like an eternity ago, and it was like I'm hoping it was like a joke post, right, of someone saying that they were like, I called my dad and I said, Dad, I need help with my car. There's all these emojis that keep popping up on it, and I don't know what to do. And I thought it was a riot reading that. So ever since then, I've been saying, like, you know, your check engine light comes on. I'm like, oh no, I got a new emoji. Oh my gosh, this one bokoblin is like in the scene.
I have you. Good.
Oh, I've done it. The siblings resolve. Ooh, I got truffles. I love truffles. When I'm better, I'll be streaming again. Looking forward to my oldest giving me those calls. Yes. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's like, you just said what? Your emojis? Oh yeah, I like this guy too. Calamo, he's a Korok. I've been bumping his stuff up. I like him. He's fun to play as. Oh, I actually have upgrades for this. I haven't been getting a lot of the bow upgrades. And I wonder if the game is doing that on purpose.
Time to make ready. I'm curious how this goes.
Let's move out.
I'm still wishing the story went back a little bit further too about the Zonai and who they were. Are they from Hyrule originally? I'm guessing. I don't know. How did they form the kingdom? I'm a big, like, Zelda story nerd. So I do find it interesting where it's like, where does the story start? And it is nice to, like, not have that. But I think Skyward Sword opened up, like, Pandora's box on, like, the origin of the world, right? Because in Skyward Sword, you're at the quote-unquote first Zelda game, right? Before everything else happens. But, you know, within that game, things are established too. So it's you know, it's the starting point for the series. But then these, like the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom games, also kind of have their own starting point things that contradict Skyward Sword a bit. So who do you believe? Who's the real, who's the real number one? And I believe these games are still outside of the traditional, like, the Zelda timeline. So the Zelda timeline is a hot topic. But one I do find interesting. I don't sweat it too much. Get a Mineru. Bang. It is cool playing as her. I do like her character. I'm glad you get to, like, see more of her. These are after Skyward Sword? Because I remember only hearing, like, rumors on where these fall in the timeline. I thought they were, from what I know, they were, like, so far into the future that they were, like, off of the current timeline. That was one theory. I don't know if Nintendo's come out and said something about it. Yeah, Johnny, that'd be cool. I do love the Zelda lore. It is cool to have, like, the books too, right? Like the Zelda Hyrule Historia. Now, I think there were people that were, like, chasing a red herring for a while on like, items appearing in Breath of the Wild and not Age of Calamity, Tears of the Kingdom, because you'd get, like, Majora's Mask as an equipable item in it, and people would be like, oh, look at that, it's actually all of them, and it's like, alright, those are just, like, for fun things. Like, Majora's Mask is on the wall in A Link Between Worlds, but does that mean that, like, you know, it's this incredible, like, huge story point thing? Nah. They put it at the bottom, okay. At the rebuilding is where Nintendo put it. Yeah, I thought that was the case, because I had, so I was doing this, my ex and I were streaming not Skyward Sword, everything. We were streaming the Zelda series and going through every game in order. So like started with Skyward Sword and played everything through like the timeline order. And when we had gotten to Ocarina of Time, I literally did the 3 separate things where you have like, you know, the downfall, right? So I got to Ganon and died on purpose, and then did the downfall timeline and went through that, and then defeated Ganon, and then went through the you know, the rest. But it was funny to have like this save file kicking around on a cartridge to because I was playing it off the N64, right? And it was funny to like come back to it and then start again
Let us prepare.
and play through, you know, like more. Like from where I was.
I'll cut them all down.
Let's do our best to support you.
I'm not really used to this.
But you know, life happened, and I left off at Phantom Hourglass, and I just didn't pick it back up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the power of the mask is removed, so maybe it is. Could be a link between. Although, A Link Between Worlds and Majora's Mask are on different parts of the timeline. So I think it was just a clever nod for fans that paid attention. Kind of like how the bomb salesman in Majora's Mask 3D has a background that looks like a GameCube, you know. This girl is cool, Kia. She's like the queen of the Zora. The newly minted queen.
In support. Must take aim. It's over.
Never a fan of Phantom Hourglass. That's fair. I think Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are kind of... I don't know. It's like you love them or you hate them, I feel like, with Zelda games. I know there's people out there that, like, just don't enjoy them, even as Zelda fans. And I've tried to sit and play them before. I didn't really play them when they were new. I didn't play a lot of DS games. I had a few, but not a ton. And at the time, like when those games came out, like sure I was a Zelda fan, right? But not as big a Zelda fan as I am now. Like I got excuse me, choking on my words here. I got very into the Zelda series around like 2012, 2013. So I like went back and purchased those games. The thing with it now is, and I have the games on Wii U, the style of the game and like the graphics, they kind of hurt my eyes, like staring at them for a while. There's something about the models or the graphics or something. So I couldn't really play it for that long. It would just hurt my eyes. Hey, nice. When you're training to be a chef, nice. 2013, 12 years ago, holy smokes, was the year that I went to the Zelda Dungeon Marathon for the first time. And I went and participated in those events from 2013 to 2019. And they're really cool. They're really fun. Really great group of people. Still friends with a lot of them to this day. Just nice folks. So that, that further fueled my Zelda, I don't know, gaming. Let's do this battle again so I could get my bananas here. That event was cool. We went down to Mississippi. Flew down there with a buddy from New York. And just hung out with some awesome people and played Zelda for a week. Mississippi in the summertime. Woo! It is hot. Hot and damp. I thought I knew humidity growing up on an island. Mississippi, whoa man. It was like walking out in the soup there. But pretty cool place. Neat little town. Alice has a Master Sword tattoo. Nice, nice. That's awesome. My buddy Slick has he got a Master Sword tattoo, and it has, he's got the Master Sword, like Navi, and he has Majora's Mask as well. So he's got like his two favorite Zelda games on his arm. And it's a super cool tattoo. I think his top three are Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Link's Awakening. I like this guy. He's got like a Sheikah aesthetic going on. Makes me wonder, like, is this the originator of the Sheikah? Makes me think of Groose, right? Is Groose the progenitor of the Gerudo? Kid did it as an underside forearm tattoo with the Silent Princess. Ooh, nice. I like that combo. The Silent Princess is such a cool design. That's like a perfect tattoo. I don't have any tattoos, and I don't know what I would get if I did.
I'm with you, Zelda.
Would probably be something Zelda related. I think my problem is I like too many things. I'd be like, oh, a Zelda thing. Oh, maybe a Mario thing. Oh, Pokemon though. Maybe Diablo. Ah, something from Halo. Zelda does have so many different like icons and designs and things. This game should be before Skyward Sword. See, yeah, and that's what I was thinking with Tears of the Kingdom, with like the sky and everything like that. You know, like, where did the stuff from the sky come from? There isn't much explanation for it. Like, the world drastically changes, and it's like, well, there's all these things that are in the sky, and it's like, where were they before? Where were they in? I could understand if it were like, oh yeah, like, you know, they weren't in there because, you know, this is a totally different game on a totally different engine and all that, but it's like, no, it's a sequel to Breath of the Wild. Time travel, man. Time travel messes it all up. It does make it confusing too, because there's a lot of elements that are in this game
Let's not hold back.
that are like falling into the aesthetic of Tears of the Kingdom, even though not only is Tears of the Kingdom, right, like the sequel to Breath of the Wild, but this game is also the prequel to all of it.
Yes.
And as many, like, as much as there are cutscenes and stuff within the story, I think the story has been pretty well contained, which I think is good, right? For people that want to just experience a game that you don't need to have played all of the Zelda stuff, like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, like, you don't need to have played those to enjoy this. This is also a game where it's just like, press the Y button to win. And that's good. That's what, you know, the game is intended for. It's, you're fighting tons of guys, you hit some combos, you feel good about stuff, and you get some good story bits afterwards. So it works. That's the tricky thing with releasing games or like movies and stuff. Like, how much do you recap? How much do you tell new? And like, how deep do you go?
I'll soar even higher now.
In Tears, it was the technology that held it up. In Skyward Sword, it was magic. Yeah, right? Yeah, so it's like different. I was thinking that in Tears of the Kingdom, it was like, oh yeah, like, here is the old original Hyrule. It's here in the sky. And I don't think the game really gives you that impression in Tears of the Kingdom. It's just like, yeah, here's this guy. He's been here. Maybe you didn't look up in Breath of the Wild.
You're going in for sure.
Dang, I got a lot of raw meat here. We have the meats. With all that being said, right, like the story bits and the critiques and, you know, is it this? Why did they do this? This contradicts it. All that stuff. I love Zelda, right? I love those games. Tears of the Kingdom, awesome. Breath of the Wild, amazing games. So, and this one's really fun too. Age of Calamity I really liked. While I did appreciate the kind of the split and like the non-canon aspect of the game, as far as I know, this game is a, you know, canon part of the story. And I hope it continues that way, because thus far it's been primo. Been good stuff. Getting a new ally out of this. Pinek. The Rita. Yeah, here we go. New dude. Whoa. I like this guy so far, pretty cool. I probably should not have used as much of the experience stuff on the stage as I did, but that's alright. Interesting playing as a Rito who runs around and not doesn't fly. I mean, he does here. Kind of reminds me of a mix of Zhao Yun from Dynasty Warriors, as well as who is it? Huang Zhang, who uses a bow as well as a sword in some of his like combos. Whoa, cool. Yeah, this guy's alright. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Got him. New character, and he's cool. That came out of nowhere. Cool. So what it's seeming like is you get like 3 of each. You get 3 Rito, 3 Gorons, 3 Zora, 3 Hylians to play as. Battle-hardened Rito veteran who once regarded Rafika with contempt. Over time, however, he's come to respect the young elder. Is now one of his most ardent and senior supporters.
Things will go even better now.
How pleasant.
Sweet. Pinect worked real hard carrying the ingredients and made sure folks had a spot to sit down and eat while he was at it. Best part was, everyone got to slurp down some nutritious soup at the end of it all. Nothing like some good soup to slurp.
Go wandering off, bud.
All right, cool. We got Pinect with us now.
What shall come of this?
I'm setting out.
Here we go.
I shall prevail.
I really like playing as this little Korok. Steal yourself.
An effortless victory. entrance complete. Your end is nigh.
Making lunch, listening, such nice. All right, cool. Hopefully, making some good stuff. Enjoy it. We're just over here slapping fools, knocking them out, being a Korok.
Heal yourself. An effortless victory. Ground with
I'm dreading the workday tomorrow. Although I'm no longer on call tomorrow, so that's nice. I like the way this Lionel looks too. Even though I wouldn't call him a blue maned Lionel, because his mane is white. But who am I to judge? Who am I to judge, man? Oh my gosh, he does the little chicken head bob when he's running. Pinneck, that's great. Enhance. Alright, I think I'm okay here. There we go. I've been thinking a lot about a long-running stream. I'd like to say 12 hours. 12-hour stream this December. I'd like to work again with Project Hope and be a part of Hopemas, which is Christmas themed end of the year holiday season, you know, charity streaming. And I haven't been sure on which games to do for it. Thought about Zelda. I've done Zelda 12-hour streams in the past. They've been very fun and very successful. I've also thought of the Mario series. That would be fun. The key thing is that I need 12 hours to fill out. I'd like to stick with one series. I've done some events where I bounce around from game to game to game. Like Kirby and Zelda and Mario and all manner of different types of games. I think it would be nice to be focused on one series. I've just been thinking, like, how many Mario games can I do, like, in a timely fashion? Also thought about Sonic. I'd just like to do games that I know are like popular for a lot of people. And I know Mario and Zelda are very popular games. I could do Pokemon. I'd probably only complete one Pokemon game during it though. Because those I end up taking a long time. Unless I learned how to like speedrun Pokemon all of a sudden. But those are games that I'm not really looking to speedrun. So we'll see. I have a lot of Zelda knowledge under my belt. Maybe I'll just stick with Zelda and maybe loop in some different games that I haven't played since I did the Linktober Creator Con stream from before. Like I could work in Link's Awakening. I don't know if I really want to play that game speedrun wise again. We'll see. I'll come up with something. I probably need to think about it less, and then I will just be like, alright, yeah, it's gonna be Zelda. Too many series I like. Blessing and a curse.
Your end is nigh. Behold!
Oh, that was cool. Construct bow. Looks like we're getting an ad in 3 minutes.
Once more. By force if I must. Steel yourself.
Done a few 12-hour streams of Zelda, but I have a lot of games I need to beat. Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, I feel the same way. Yeah, and it's like, do I do a new game and do that for 12 hours? I don't know. I like the... I don't know how to describe it. It almost feels like a smaller marathon. Like, I'm used to doing Zelda marathons, right, where it's a week-long event. You're hopping from game to game to game. There's like a gimmick with each one. Like that kind of stuff. I like to take that and bottle it and do like my own spin on it for those 12 hours. So I keep that in mind when I'm like thinking of these things, where it's like, what is the stuff that I like to do but is also like kind of fun to watch? Like, not many people play the Zelda CDI games. I love them. So I've played them on stream a lot, and they're, you know, they're quick. I say a lot. I probably played them 3 times on stream. Oh man, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, Expedition 33, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Yeah, Johnny, those are not short games. Those are some long ones. I do have the ads coming up in a minute. I'm actually going to take a step away real quick and refill my water and just use the restroom. So I'll be right back. back in it, brother. Checking out the Terror of the Sands. Looks like we're going to be recruiting our Gerudo friends. I think I've ticked off all the boxes on the map here. Except this one. I need to find 5 iron shell crabs. And I got none.
Shall we then?
Wouldn't mind some iron shell crab cakes.
I wonder what this'll do.
I had some crab cakes on my trip down south. Oh man, they were good. They were really, really good.
I see. Even you have not been spared.
The villain has a massive army of monsters. None are safe, including all of those who put their trust in his leadership. It's selfish of me to ask you this, after raising arms against you, but please, we need your help.
That's right, I'm sure we'll get 3
I have little reason to
Gerudo
distrust
as
your
well.
words. And I know your attack on the castle was merely a result of Ganondorf's manipulation. But I do have a question for you. Why did you not seek our aid as soon as the battle was finished?
Our Gerudo pride wouldn't allow it. After our defeat against the Hyrulean army, Ganondorf tried to wash his hands of us. But we couldn't possibly turn to a former enemy for help without first reclaiming the honor we had abandoned. Ever since then, our leader Artie has worked tirelessly to form a growing resistance in hopes of one day standing against Ganondorf's villainy. The man
Artie,
is a
okay.
blight on the Gerudo name, one she's vowed to erase by any means necessary. The decision to come to you was mine alone. Had she known, Artie would never approve of my petitioning the King of Hyrule. Even so, I'll bear her wrath if I must.
You are truly devoted. Well, I'm convinced. I'd be glad to meet this Artie if you would take me to her.
A wise judgment.
I'd like you to send a message to Zelda and the others. Once they finish their assignment, they're to make for the Gerudo Desert. We'll head south as well and join them there.
I understand.
And Minoru, if you would. There's something I need you to prepare.
Oh. And what could that be?
Upon receiving a request for urgent aid, Rauru asked Zelda and the others to rendezvous with him and Minoru near the Gerudo Desert, where he promptly headed next. The group then reunited at the edge of the desert, and were taken to meet a fierce Gerudo warrior by the name of Artie.
Artie!
Tell me, did I say you could ask for help?
No, my lady.
Not only that, but you sought it from Hyrule of all places?
There's Artie. Artie.
There's no need for anger, Lady Artie. She came to us with you in mind, and your people too.
First that Korok and its bizarre contraption, and now you all meddling in our affairs.
Contraption? By chance, are you referring to a construct?
You know of it? Yes, that's what it was called. The same technology that killed my father is here.
If I may, are they still nearby?
They went for the monsters, unperturbed by the immense danger. We deserve far less, yet somehow...
We've no time to lose. We might still make it if we hurry.
Wait! No one fights our battles but us. For the Gerudo! Yes! Okay!
All right. Cool. Plays a new character, RD. RD. This Gerudo warrior swings her curved blade with skill and grace, imbuing it with the power of lightning to cut down her foes, while holding ZL to guard. Press Y at the right time to perform a perfect guard. Wow, she's cool. Doing like flips and stuff. This is dope.
Submit! You'll fall!
Whoa. Neat. It's cool. She does like a sweet chin music. And it's like lightning. I like that in these games the Gerudo are more like on your side. Something tells me we're going to be fighting some Gib dudes. Ooh, that is fun. Lightning Strike. Now that is what a fifth move should be like. Big splashy AoE, I love it. Doesn't take too much to get me amped. Oh my gosh, she shoots lightning with her fingers. That's cool, like a gun. Spirit gun action. shock it to me.
Press on.
Almost got him. Get his elbow, get him. What a wild idea of just shooting a Hinox in the air. Yo, my crabs. Alright, cool. Nope, don't want to do that. I want to find where all the dang Koroks are, though.
Ready for whatever's next.
Yeah, I've run past a few. Alright, well. I'm gonna meander then. Now I'm becoming my normal loot goblin self. Oh, I can't find this chest. Where is it chest? There it is. Now I don't know if I can make it down to all those areas, but we're gonna try. Damn it, we are going to try. Clomp, clomp, clomp. Can't get through there. I think that's the extent of my travels for now. Though I do see a spot in the middle here. Gosh, being able to fast travel within the stage as easily as you can is nice. I like it. Now I'm just like dead center on the loot. My allies seem pretty content with just fighting all the enemies too. Like, I've never had a worry where it's like, oh no, you're gonna lose because, you know, some person is being attacked. Which is nice. The sense of urgency is gone though. Like, I don't need to do anything quickly here. I think that was something that the original Hyrule Warriors had in spades. Like, you were constantly needing to bail out your buddies. And I'd wager that if I were playing this on the harder difficulty, it would just make them all, like, you know, spongier. The enemies, that is. And after playing like Dynasty Warriors Origins, it does feel kind of bad to have like your general commander person be like completely helpless. Molduga, look at that boy.
Simple enough.
Eat this guy. Lightning kick. Let's see, what's her... Oh yeah, that's right, she shoots the lightning gun.
It's over. I'm here. No more.
Sweet. Poor Molduga's just trying to live his life. Oh.
Simple enough.
There we go, that'll do it. Oh, the Gib dudes. It's like they don't expect you to go to this base. Base, how low can you go? I'm curious how many Koroks I need to get and how many I've missed. If I were a gambling man, I'd bet 100 altogether. Could be 50. If it's 50, I'm very close to getting them all. Which makes me wonder, what happens when I get all the Koroks? Do I get to play as the Great Deku Tree?
Time to get out of here. Now, I got.
Ugh. Oh, they broke the walls down. Kia is scared. She's scared.
Raring to go.
I'll never cease. Not until victory is mine.
Dang, okay. She could destroy them. In a single strike.
Too slow. I'll never cease. Not until victory is mine.
Pop it like it's hot.
Submit. You're on. That should be enough. What?
Oh, wrong button. Alright, 2 more Koroks. Korok. I am Korok. Aww. The little guy's stuck. Help me find my friend.
I don't miss.
Press on.
You're full. You're mine.
Let's do the old sneakaroonie here. Sneak. Wow, she is at a full sprint. I'm looking at her heels. She is at a full sprint in the sand with heels on. Holy hot damn. That is impressive. I can't imagine that heels perform well in the sand, but to be at a full sprint,
I'll never cease. Not until victory.
let alone like a jog, right? They're heels. Gosh. This girl's dogs must be barking.
Not until victory is mine.
Or maybe the Gerudo have like I don't even know what animal it is, like hooved feet, kind of. Whoa, awesome. Lightning arrows, what a combo. Oh, that's cool. Balloon.
Correct.
The heck do I want here? Oh, brother, get back here.
Ask someone else next time. Listen, my Augie. Now, simple.
Shalani, that seems like a cool person to get to know. Probably gonna be a new character. Oh. Okay. Gosh, I just got so many items. Who's next?
Ask someone else next time.
Oh, here we go. The combo of the century. Oh, cool. Lightning attacks. Okay. I thought that'd knock him out. Oh, yeah, this will.
I'm not just a traveler.
Hit him with the bees.
I can fight too.
I feel like I got loaded up with items there. That was like a shopping spree. There's the guy.
You want me as your chief, then?
Right. If Ganondorf had never risen to power, the title would have been yours a long time ago.
And yet, we've still not rid ourselves of him.
Which is why we need you. A leader to slay him at last.
Oof. That was a good arm crack.
You've made your opinions clear. In that case, I shall be the chief you desire.
Yes, Chief. The Master Chief.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
You needn't be. I have a request. Would you accept the Gerudo and let us join the fight against the Demon King?
You've taken the words out of my mouth. In truth, if you were so willing, I plan to seek the same alliance.
Yo, Gwen, what's up? Shabazzle dazzle
In
doo.
the name of good.
Truly? You've no objection?
We just recruited the Gerudo to our cause.
I knew you would someday aspire to this unity.
But how?
I trust in you, and in the Gerudo. Even when cast aside by a foul tyrant, you never failed to protect your people, no matter the risk.
This girl is cool.
I've always had faith we would find common ground. I present you this mask as evidence of that faith.
Your kindness astounds me. Ganondorf shall fall to our might. I swear it to you, King Raru.
Your words do the Gerudo proud. Your compassion, your strength, is all your people could ever need.
If that is your belief, so it shall be.
Just watch football. Nice, nice. Who's on today? Who's the game of choice?
So this is where you've been.
Huh?
To be honest,
I've been here
I was
crushing
hoping
it,
to thank you
knocking
for
people
everything
out.
you've done for us.
Huh? Hey, I know you. You're the Princess of Hyrule or something, yeah? Should be getting something good out of this.
Oh, I'm actually nothing more than a distant relative.
Nice, watching the Pats. How are the Pats doing right now?
Traveling companion.
Pretty great.
Makes
right?
sense, yeah, fantasy,
Woke 'em up out of a
football.
real deep sleep, and we've been best buds ever since.
21-16, not bad. They got blackjack.
There I was, lost on my journey in the deepest, darkest cave you've ever set eyes on. Before I knew it, I'd found myself in a creepy old room when I noticed a little shard shining on the ground. A guy like me knows treasure when he sees it, so I did what I do best. Went and snatched it right up.
This story's great.
Then all of a sudden, this guy just, whew, yanked the thing clean out of my hand.
That's awesome. So this guy's like powered by part of the Master Sword.
Next thing I knew, he was already up and coming to life. He's a real handful, I'll tell ya. Always sticking his neck in other people's problems. But hey, at least he never tries nagging me or bossing me around.
A shining shard? That means My theory was right.
Yeah, here we go. Time travel.
It has to be.
Zelda. You mustn't go any closer. That construct is a forbidden technology.
I understand, but please listen. Our protector here contains a shard of the Master Sword. As far as I can tell, the sword that seals the darkness is serving as its core.
The same blade wielded by your royal guard. Link, you said his name was?
Oh, man.
With its divine power, I'm certain we have...
That was a good neck crack. Holy smokes.
This construct could never possibly hurt us. Even as a fragment, the Master Sword won't fail us.
Yep. I don't know what any of that meant.
I haven't done that in a while, too.
Stand-up guy. Not so great at following
Paul, what's up? The power of Bud. Yeah, we got Bud Light here.
Mineral, please.
Helping us out. Because he's a bud and he's made of light.
They speak the truth. He presents no danger. You've seen it too. How willingly he fights for our cause.
Paul, how's your day going?
And yet, I suggest we keep him under a careful watch.
Happy Sunday.
Zelda, when we have a spare moment, could you tell me more about this Master Sword?
Gladly.
Not to go butting in or anything, but isn't it time we talk about my reward?
Of course. Thanks to you both, we still fight on. I have little to offer you, but I'll do what I can.
Ho ho! Then, how about a place I can put down roots? Somewhere that's not too cold, not too hot, and with a great big... Actually, scratch that. Feels kind of weird asking for something just for myself, you know? Here's what I
Look at this character development here. Sleepy, but I did have a very humorous idea. Lots of people playing Ocarina of Time Vanilla at the same time. Full-on PvP race to the finish. Oh my gosh, yes. Kokiri Forest would be a bloodbath.
It's hardly the traditional mark of knighthood, but it will have to do.
It looks wonderful on you, Sir Knight.
Look at that getup.
You hear that, bud? You're a knight now.
He got a scarf too. They're knights. The knight construct. Oh my gosh. Yo, oh my gosh, Paul, that'd be wild too. Like, you have someone that's just camping out at the Shadow Temple too, like waiting to slaughter the person. Sounds like Dark Souls, like being invaded.
What is that?
Oh, here we go. The evil shade construct. Calamity construct. I know. Oh my gosh, Paul. Yeah, getting back to the boss room is rough. Really makes me appreciate the Majora's Mask approach, where you can just warp to the boss if you've gotten there before.
This is too great a danger to ignore. We've not another moment to spend here. We have to withdraw. Make for the canyon.
We're about to have a construct battle.
Hang on, bud. You can't be thinking...
The fight is yours. Would you have it?
Taking some videos of some choice Bud dialogue.
The construct will cover our escape. Fall back at once.
With me! It's time to go.
fighting that thing. No way, no how. I told you I'm not.
I feel sorry for that narwhal. Zora, why? I mean, I feel bad too. Like, her father was killed. And, like, off screen at that. The bighorn right in the face. I like to think that, similar to, like, how our brain filters out our noses so that we can still see, I like to think that the narwhal Zora has that case. We just did a split. I love that Calamo's, the leaf on his face will change colors. Like when he gets mad. Narwhals, narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. The narwhal's horn is a tooth. That's right, yeah. Doesn't have any purpose. They joust them, that's about it. Interesting. Yeah, I thought it was a sensory thing. I thought they could, like, use it to, I don't know, sense things. Narwhals are great. They're wonderful sea critters. They can stun fish with them too. I didn't know that. Makes sense, I mean. It's such an interesting, I don't know, appendage, right? Because it doesn't seem like it would be very resilient. But I guess it is.
I'm not just a traveler.
They're the Jedi of the sea. They stop Cthulhu eating ye. Oh, there goes that guy. He just star screamed out of here. No, I've seen the narwhals swimming in the ocean song. Is that part of the same lyrics? We salute you, narwhals. I do think it's great that we have narwhal Zora. I want manatee Zora, although they're not really a... Well, whales would... Whales are mammals. So why can't we have manatee Zora? I guess there's still time in this game for manatee Zora to pop up. You're damn right my mom's a mammal. She's a mammal. May the Schwartz be with narwhal. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, I've seen it. It's just been a minute. Real narwhals of genius, we salute you. Yo, oh my gosh, I want duck-billed Platazora too. Scorn, what's good? My teacher was a panda. Holy smokes. Phew. Okay, well, I've unlocked a lot of things. Paul Bearer is not. Oh my gosh, I read that as Paul Bearer. I'm like, Paul Bearer, yeah, he was a manager for the Undertaker.
Just keep getting better.
Oh yes. He earned his keep, yes. My Undertaker.
A praiseworthy act.
Scorn, how are you doing today? How are you feeling after peaking last night? I ended up staying up for a little bit. I got that fairy outfit. And then I still couldn't fall asleep. I watched an episode of The Witcher, the newest season. And then I started watching Cyborg 009, The Cyborg Soldier, which is one of my favorite anime of all time.
I would expect no less.
Favorite animes.
A fine showing.
Bear is a lifestyle. Tired, yeah. I woke up late. I woke up at like 11. It was nice. I needed it. I think my body has just been like telling me to like chill out. And I have like, I think I've done like 4 hours of OT. Even more.
A boon I must make.
But they're always like, they're incidents outside of the normal hours for the OT. So it's like, I've gotten to the point where I could relax, but then I just can't. Because I get all riled up doing the emergency fix. And then I try to relax again and I can't. So I'm looking forward to not being on call. That's my goal.
I wield this power.
Am I now a cyborg? Not yet. I think if there were any cyborg I would be from that show, it would be 009 or 002.
Excellent.
Oh my gosh, Gwen, what does that mean? That is binary. That is an unknown character. And in decimal, it is also an unknown character. Oh my gosh, Paul, it's snowing. Whoop. It's supposed to be 39 degrees here, I think, next week. I'm actually going to pull my shade down and see what it looks like outside. It's been rainy daney. Oh, wrong way. Ooh, yeah. It's looking ugly out there right now. UGLY. Weather ain't got no alibi. Oh my gosh, the trash can robot. That's you right now, Paul. I'm the trash man. I get in the ring and just start eating garbage. You're supposed to get snow later this afternoon? Oh no. Yeah, I'm just getting rain. Monday it's gonna rain 100%. Feel it's gonna rain for days and days. Snowed on the mountain. That's right. Well, Gwen, you want the snow, right? Snow is your biz there. Bring on the snow, yo.
A fine showing.
Oh, Scorn, you be 006? Do you know that show? Why would you be Cyborg 006? I'm curious. You're damn right, Gwen. I'm mean. I'm ruthless. I'm cold. I'm disturbed. I'm a freak.
Tremendous work.
How far am I drive from Boston? I think I'm like 2-ish hours, maybe like 2.5 hours. My basis for seeing how, like, my time, let me put it this way. The times I've driven to Boston have been like going to the airport. So I could get to Logan in like 2.5 hours.
To battle.
Bring that weather on, Scorn. I'll take it. I'll steal it from you. Oh, that makes sense. Spitting fire. Yeah, yeah. 006. Yeah, Gwen, that'd be cool. I've never really like hung out in Boston. Last time I was like in the city proper, like doing things other than going to the airport, I don't know, I was like 8 years old. So I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be sweet. I spit fire as well, it's just not out of my mouth. Oh my gosh. Well, 006 might do that too. The mole. I think 006, his fire breath can reach like 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit or something. I love that show from the 2000s. It's like 2001, I think it came out. Ads, they're happening. 3 minutes. Get ready, get set. I breathe fire that I haven't done in a few years. Yeah, that's right, Gwen. You are a former fire breather. I definitely want to be 002 Jet or 009. Both the speedy guys. Dude, for real, right? Why won't they remaster that game? I'm sure it's license. Gotta be the license for it. I feel like Gundam has made tons of other games too, like the Gundam Breaker games. I think are kinda similar. But I wouldn't know. I played Gundam Federation vs. Zeon way back in the day. I remember renting that from Blockbuster, and then I finally bought the game. That was a wild time, that game. Alright, those ads are happening soon. 15 seconds. They're coming in hot. Thune. It's like that picture of the dog with the his tongue on the door. Tri-beam cannon. I always liked Tien Shinhan. He was cool. Yeah, he just does a straight up tri-beam. Yeah. He has the third eye too. Makes me think of Hiei. The Jagan eye. Enhance. 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 Bing, 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 bing. So a lot of this now is like turning into purchasing stuff. Sugar cane. There we go.
A boon I must make good use of.
Do, 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 do. Let's do this one.
Time to make ready.
Let's bring our boy Quino along. And Panek was cool. I like him.
Let's be off. What shall come of this?
Squad goals here. Oh man, Scorn, there was a game I saw that I should send over to you. It seems like it might be a fun community night game or just a dorking around game one night. It's called Restaurants. And it's a game where you play as rats that are running this like medieval fantasy tavern. And it looks like it's built off of like the you know, like the simulator kind of games, like the fast food simulator and like Schedule One and stuff like that. But you play as rats running a this tavern, and you have to like make their orders, and there's like parts of it where you can play blackjack in there. It's an interesting mix. It has proximity chat, but the proximity chat raises your voice to make you sound like a rat. It might just be the game of the year. So think about what rats do for fun. They crawl around and scurry. Yeah, they're always on the run. We're rats. We're rats. We're the rats. We play at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats. I'm the giant rat who makes all of the rules. We're rats, we're furry and forlorn. We live in sewers, love in sewers, and our hearts are torn. Surprising the amount of rat songs I know. It's funny, my dad is terrified of rats. Terrified. Rats or rodent of any kind. I'm sure rats have fun in their downtime. They're probably thinking rat things. They're rat thinking. Cook, combo breaker. Oh yeah. What a combo these two are. I like these characters. Pacifying that damn L forest. Damn! Oh man, we got a Hyrule arowana. I love that they have the arowanas in this game. They're really cool fish. I have a friend who had one in his fish tank. It unfortunately didn't last terribly long. They're very difficult to care for. And he got his like very young. But they are quite carnivorous. They love to eat little fish. And we tried to get him to eat bloodworms. He wasn't excited about them. I really wanted to get myself a fish tank again. But I don't see that in my expenses. My budget right now.
Negligence is the wordless enemy in war.
I hope this is okay.
Where's that wood? There it is. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, man, arowanas are cool. Most of the fish I had were, actually all the fish I had were not carnivorous or like live fish eating. I had some that did kill some other fish that were nasty. Dang gouramis. They're mean. Hit him with that fushi. Oh. Charge. Hey, it's Stalnox.
In support. Up to you now. The honor is mine.
Yeah, I really do like this moveset for Pinec here. Pinec. Pretty groovy guy. The groovy dude like Pete the Cat. Steal yourself. Let's go. Dap him up. I like these combo moves a lot. Especially like the unique ones that certain characters have. Like Calamo and the Construct. I like it. I really like Zelda and Raru's too. It's just father-son Kamehameha wave. Dang. So I stand corrected. Here's Stalnox. Who I believe is playing, or he was before, he was playing Dragon Quest, I think. Fighting all them dragons. These two work surprisingly well together, these like non-intended pairings. Oh yeah.
Can't wait to put this to the test.
So you can get more Thanksgiving turkeys. That might have done it for this one. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. Scooby-Doo. What's the one that was highlighted? This. Oh, I could get the Beatles from this one.
Perhaps I can use this time for some repairs.
This is a level 5 stage, but we want to get some Beatles, so let's go. My hope is that doing some of these earlier missions over again too, I can find those Koroks. Any that I may have missed. Shalani. Shalani might become a new friend. She's gotta be. She's unique enough to have a name. Skater. There's a little Korok.
Let me see. Ready to go. Go forth to battle. Going, take it from here. The honor is mine.
Kind of funny to be in a battle with a character that like you don't unlock until way later. Fuck, want it. Oh, come on. There we go. That's what we want. We want the beetles. Dang, man, I feel hungry, but I know that if I eat something, I'm like not gonna feel good. I know I ate before too. Probably just need to have more water. I do remember clearing this stage, like, very thoroughly.
What?
No mercy. Purple slash. Hey, Artie, I know you. You're on our team now. She's got that Jagan eye also. Just noticing that now.
I'm with you.
Steel yourself.
Just the Zonai are all Tien Shinhan like. Alright, we did it. We got the beetles we wanted. Yo, Sora, what's up? Yahoo! Yo, nice. Yakuza 8 grind. Nice, nice, nice. How is the game treating you? Also, how's your day going? I had to take care of some stuff with my car earlier. It's not really in the state that I want it to be. But I'll worry about the rest of it tomorrow. Yo, nice. Yakuza 8. Generally the most unique JRPG I've played in my life. Okay. Yeah, the Yakuza series is very different, right? Like, depending on which game you're playing in the series. Oh my gosh, yeah, Sora, how is your car doing? I know you've had some car problems too. If you don't feel like talking about it, I understand too. Okay, good, the car is fine. Nice. Some scares and some issues, yeah. Only two different ones are Yakuza 7 and 8, which are JRPGs. Okay. Because I know there's like the minigame stuff with them too. Like there's an entire like Pokemon kind of monster battling, leveling aspect to one of the games. Is that Infinite Wealth, I think it is? That's Yakuza 8. Okay, okay. Oh, oh, ho, ho, that's why. Okay. That makes a lot more sense now.
A praiseworthy act.
Infinite is just the 8 on its side. That's right. Oh my gosh, that makes way more sense now. I am just gonna... I gotta run to the restroom. And I gotta refill my water. I'll be right back, and then I want to talk a little bit more about Yakuza and cars. Walking would be safer. I'm gonna run! I'm running! You can't stop me! I'll be right back. the man is back. Took a couple side quests while I was stepping away. I had a ticket at work that I forgot to put in for. Make that money, baby. And I was getting a call from my dad too, so I just checked back with him. So we're goody. Alright. Let's do this one.
Don't go wandering off, bud. I'm setting out.
Oh. Ranza. Ranza warrants. Alright. Desert warrior who leads a smaller Gerudo faction. She cuts down enemies with mighty, graceful swipes of her two-handed sword. Some of her strong attacks create sandstorms, which continue to damage nearby enemies over a period of time. Sweet. I know that I'm supposed to be like doing the things when the circle gets the largest, but it just doesn't feel natural. I feel like I should just be slamming the button down. Rocked it though. We got a Lionel to contend with. He's Lioneling over there. These are the nice days when it's all rainy. Stay inside, play some games. Oh, oh, I missed. She's too tall. Comes the slashies. She does a lot of damage. This is nice. Ronza's dope. I just am not as keen on the timing for the skills. That's totally a me problem. I feel like I got like bit by a bug or something too. What is going on? My hand. Itchy and bumpy. I like that she's got the purple getup going on. Purple seems to be a theme for warriors with two-handed swords. That's neat though. She's got like her own getup of Gerudo.
Looking forward to trying this out. Looking forward to trying this out.
I'm surprised I couldn't buy that at the Goron place. Well, I guess I can't.
I would expect no less.
Don't go wandering off, bud.
I shall give my all.
Let's throw these guys in.
I believe it worth the attempt. I set forth at once.
Mix up the teams a little. Oh, is this a new, yeah, Cadlin? I'm glad I took Lago then, because it's looking like we're gonna get our new Zora friend. Doing a little power wash simulator here.
I have this.
Alright. Cadlin, a young Zora soldier devoted to Kia. Though rough around the edges, he is quick on his feet and shows great skill with his spear on the field of battle. During his basic strong attack, hold X to make the blades of water hit a wider area. Okay. So he's got his own little power wash simulator built in. Oh, cool. Get some like boomerangs. That's pretty dope. Oh, neat. Alright, I'm liking this guy. Whoa. He's got a very Dragon Ball kind of yell.
Great news! I beseech you. Okay, I'll go. You're mine!
Yeah, that's cool.
Stand down!
Oh, a sludge like. I don't like the sludge likes. Oh, where'd my little buddy go? Bud, where's Bud? Thank goodness. Get that guy out of there.
Ready? Step aside. Down with you. Your move is what?
Just give the Sinox a bath. I don't know how much it helped.
This is it.
Still looks a little grungy. We got 2.5 minutes until the ads begin.
Right. Yes.
A Zora sword. Young Zora soldier with a good, honest heart. Has great respect for Kia, fighting valiantly in pursuit of the strength he needs to one day serve among her personal guard. Cool. He's got cool moves too.
I must stay committed to my training. I must stay committed to my training. I must stay committed to my training.
My spear will grow dull if I keep sitting around here.
Put Rafika in here.
I'll prove my skill.
Long have I awaited this.
Come.
I believe it worth the attempt.
Sora, welcome back. I think I'm back as well for the remainder. There is an ad coming up. Be warned. We just got a new character. Cadlin, who I did not use in this party at all. Yeah, tomorrow I think is looking good. I'm gonna put that in my phone. There we go. Yeah. It'll be a good time. Hang out, just chill. Nothing of consequence, just having a good old time. Do some gaming and some, I don't know, just chilling. Some yapping, yeah, yap it up. Yap it up, yap it in. Oops.
My wings are numb. You shall pay. Lady Kira.
Sure, why not?
I like to think that, like, so Kia was like, all right, we'll. She had a dialogue there that said like, all right, we're gonna take care of the enemy and their leaders. I like to think that there are people actively reporting to this giant electric blob for orders. They're like, Choo-Choo, what do we do? And he just blobs in a direction and they're like following him.
Go on then, Lord Rafika. I'm not about to lose.
I like how this game has sort of spaced out the characters that you get that join your team too. Like, we're still missing the Goron characters to recruit, and I believe there's two more, or there's one more Gerudo character.
You know what to do. Indeed, Rafika. Say goodbye.
Bang. Here we go, Zora power. Shooting with the horn. That was like a football tackle that he just did.
Up next.
In 20 minutes, the shift at my job will have ended. And it will be very odd if I get another phone call tonight. Enhance. I haven't noticed a major difference in the characters I've really bumped the weapon stats on versus ones that like I haven't. I got a Stone Smasher.
Yes, yes.
Well done.
Okay.
Want to train, perhaps?
Ready to prove my skill.
I'm looking forward to this.
I wish for success.
So maybe we could watch a little anime tomorrow if we're up for it. I don't know.
Sure, why not?
Maybe we can find one that we'd both want to watch. See what we're feeling. Be kind of cool to check out though. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll judge how the energy levels are too. Open ideas. Nice. Okay. Cool. We'll see who knows. I might get hit over the head tomorrow at work and just be like, I just want to sit and relax. Sit and vibe.
I believe in you. The honor is hope. Lady Kia.
Alright. I like how they have like little like bramble things on their heads too. It's like I don't know, like a top knot, but full of twigs and things. Well, I gotta set an alarm for tomorrow, otherwise I'll never wake up. There we go. I bet I could go to sleep right now and fall, like, continuously sleep through that alarm. Bing.
I strive for all who call these lands home.
There are so many things on this map.
My spear will grow dull if I keep sitting around here.
making me fight again?
Glad to see you're willing to fight.
Not a problem.
I'm looking forward to this.
Can't wait to see what happens.
Better get going, I guess.
Sweet.
Backing down.
So much for that.
Nope. Yeah, ahead.
Ready for this? Seems Vic, the moment's yours.
Yep, of course.
It's funny seeing him fly around with the little sword in his like talons.
Wind's at my back. Time to go. You with me, Rafika? Don't have to ask.
Got wind power. There we go.
Take this! Playtime's over. Back off! I'll help. Try harder. It's over.
I got a lot of health.
Let's see what you got, Rafika. You got it. I sure do. Too easy.
Do I shab the basil? Sometimes. Sometimes you shab the basil. Whoa, look at this. Hurricane. Sometimes I razzle the dazzle. I used to stream with a dazzle capture card. The old Dazzle DVC 101. It was white. think I still have it too. Yes, reveal the Koroks in the stage. Oh my gosh, yes.
I have to keep pressing on.
A lot of two-handed stuff. There we go. 10 out of 10.
Little relaxation never hurt anyone.
Let's bring... Oh, I can't, can I?
Witness my
Bring
incomparable
Panak.
skill. A worthy experiment. I make for battle.
I was gonna say we bring Artie along, but she's part of the other group. She's a different groupie. Here we go. Shalani. That works too.
Steel yourself. An effort. To ground with. My wings are numb. My wings are numb.
My wings are numb. Take some abuse here. Poor Panek.
An effortless victory.
Quite.
Alright, we got Shalani, a Garuda swordsman who serves at Artie's side. Her relentless training has made her sword strikes extremely precise, allowing her to cut down enemies with ease. Press X with proper timing after using any of her strong attacks for a more powerful attack.
Once more.
I feel like there's going to be a camp of people online that are upset that you have, like, not as many varieties of weapons. But at the same token, like, the hell was that? What, a gun? Or a car? I think it was a car. What was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted. I'm getting shot at over here. IRL. Not really. The weapons are the same for characters, right? Like, you've got swords, you've got what's it called? Swords, you have spears, you have, you know, bows. But they're unique, whereas like in other Warriors games, like there's been times where they've gotten, I don't know if it's complacent or lazy or just poor design, where they like didn't have enough time for it, where there's been some games where you're playing as a character and they have like the same exact moves. Like it's the same, like you have spear, and spear is the only thing that you have. And like 8 characters use it. And I really appreciate in this game, like, you have similar, you know, weapons, right? Like people have spears and swords and, you know, two-handed weapons, but they're different. Like the move sets are different. They do different things. They're unique. Battery.
Let's fight as one.
Right. I stand with you. I construct.
If you insist,
There we go.
raring to go.
Well? As you say.
That was a whoosh of a soda open. I got myself some Inca Cola. And it's wonderful. It's like bubble gum. Bubble gummin'. Gerudo warrior born into the same tribe as Artie. Beneath her calm and capable exterior, her heart smolders with adoration for her longtime friend. To protect those she holds dear, she turned to Rauru for aid without consulting the rest of her tribe, and they were mad at her. But cooler heads prevailed.
I swear I'll put it to good use.
Going around this map and like picking the items and stuff and unlocking the quests makes me really nostalgic for Age of Calamity.
Someone's taking this seriously.
I remember the time frame I was playing that at, and things were nice. This makes me think back to those times.
There's battle to prepare for.
I may be able to use this.
Let's go, squad up.
We make for battle.
Burn, freeze, or shock with the enemies. Okay. I have not played as Agriston that much. He's cool too. He's got some neat moves. Oh. Frozen fish. Fish stick. Something tells me... Oh, I was gonna say, something tells me a Lionel's gonna be popping up, but nope. Little bat repellent there. That move I like. He throws a fastball at him. Hit him with the change. You know, I don't think I've played as Artie with the helmet on yet. The Divine Beastie. Oh, thank you, Gwen. I feel very divine. I am the Divine Beast. Which you would think that Zelda got first. Or named first, right? But if you go back to the days of PlayStation 2, there's who is it? A character in the game called Divine Beast Duran. Yeah, Dark Cloud. PlayStation 2 game. You fight him in the Divine Beast Cavern. That game rocks. Yeah, heck yeah, Gwen. My third eye is open. Yeah, I'm off webcam right now, but it's open, man. I could see it all. I'm about to shoot lasers out of it. Freaking lasers, man. You do, but it's not really him like it is. But he's been hijacked. Been into the DMT. Man, these acronyms. Throwing me off here. DMT sounds like a drug.
Tremendous work.
Dimethyltryptamine. Of course.
This reminds me of my youth.
Let's get RD.
My presence alone ensures victory.
I think I said it right.
If we use this.
Dimethyltryptamine.
My storm shall rage on.
The tryptamine part makes me think of what's the stuff that's in turkey that makes people sleepy? It's like tryptophan. Yeah, we got our helmet on. The Von Naboris helmet. Oh man, it's the most potent hallucinogen known to man. It's a 5 to 15 trip out of your mind. Not gotten there yet, but most people talk about speaking with the deities. What? When they fully blast off? Last time the world just turned into Play-Doh Lego bricks, and I became Play-Doh covered in all those tribal imprints. So wait, is that... Are you waiting for that right now, Gwen? Are you going to converse with Divine Beast Dran? Is it happening? Are you about to do it? Or maybe it's me. Maybe we're having a shared experience. It's me you're talking to. Oh, people joke about it, opening your third eye. Oh my gosh, yeah. Become a Zonai, or Hiei, or Tien. Man, this music. Love it. It's like the remix of Dragon Roost Island, which is the Rito Village. This song? Yeah, this is Dragon Roost Island. You would know it from the Wind Waker. And then they took the same, so during the daytime in Rito Village, it's a very similar tune. With the universe experiencing itself like on an atomic level. That's wild, man. Yeah, that stuff scares me. I've gotten like the spins before from things. Then the whole room is spinning and you just feel sick.
Pretty good. Can't wait to test my skill.
Doop-a-doo-doo. Scrooby-doo.
I can ill afford to neglect my preparations.
No one stands
Let's do this. We got all four of the
extent of your strength.
the horsemen here.
Mounds to mountains.
To the OG champions.
Better get going, I guess.
Let's go back to Kia. Oh. I don't want to do that. Dang, that lava is bright. I'm starting to get to the point where my eyes are like seeing stuff brightly. I like that they poof into like the air when they get fro. Bang. He was just doing that like peak muscle flex there. I'm gonna run out of juice here, let's see. Ooh, cozy refuge. I like that.
I'll not squander
Cozy.
this gift.
Vaza. Kia and Artie have taken it upon themselves to deal with the monsters in Ash Swamp. Okay.
One can never be too prepared for battle. It never hurts to try.
See how these two get along.
We make for battle.
Get a dog, little doggy. Get a dog.
Well done.
Okay.
Oh, these trees don't want to die.
Correct.
Jeez. Toasty. Who's next?
Watch it.
Damn. Knocked that guy clear out of his socks. Oh. Nice, got a three-peat there.
My spear will grow dull if I keep sitting around here.
Long have I awaited this.
Guess you're that new ass. Wonder what's gonna happen.
I make for battle.
Unlikely duo here. Oh man, my computer's been frozen for a while. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Okay. This laptop is jacked up, man.
I'm not just a traveler.
Get him with the bees.
I can fight too. Feeling pretty good, aren't I? Yep. What? Fight too.
Hold on, I'm going crazy. Oh, I am going crazy. Huh. Oh. Felt like I had a hole in my sock, but I did not. I love the music for the woods. It's my butt, all right. Bring him crashing down, bud.
A favorable partner.
I don't even know how I got that flurry rush on him. Even that tree blew up. Ooh. We're Karakin and Corollan here in our Toyota Corolla.
One can never be too prepared for battle.
Witness my incomparable skill.
Ready, are you? Good.
What shall come of this?
My storm shall rage on!
Boop.
Steel yourself.
Well done.
An effortless victory. Lady Ardy.
Simple enough.
Oh,
Grant me the honor.
that wasn't good.
A favorable partnership.
That was weird. She got like blurry there. Huh. Funky filter there on the graphics. Oh man, yeah, I got those bird legs. The drums.
Looking forward to trying this out.
Sweet. Alright, let's do this place.
Maybe here? Nah, maybe not. You're going in for sure.
Squad goals here.
Better get going, I guess.
Ooh. Ooh, there was like a bony one. Run, little Korok, run. Watch some anime tomorrow. We can chill chat. Yeah, cool. Show Patapons and Yakuza. I'd like that. Yeah, that sounds like a quality time. I'm game. I think I'd like the Yakuza series. Yeah, it seems like a good time. I have a lot of friends that seem to enjoy it, and for good reasons too. Like the story, the combat. I've heard now that some of the ones that came out a while ago are a little more, I don't know, cumbersome. But I feel that way with any series. Like, you play an older game in a series and it's like, hey, like, this one isn't perfect compared to the newer ones. They've improved a lot. But I think, oh man, I'm yawning. I think they've remade some of them, right? Older ones didn't age that bad. Oh, okay. More to do with the unique mechanics. Okay. I got a soup ladle. Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2 are remakes of Yakuza 1 and 2. Oh, okay. I like that with games when you get the remakes. And some games are just, it's necessary based on like the hardware they were on or whatever. Drives in Yakuza 0? What is that? Like hard drives?
Things will go even better now.
Makes some fighting styles much more annoying and weak. Oh, okay. It's like the combat.
We should ready ourselves before we depart.
So not hard drives.
Victory will be ours.
Guess you're that new ally I've been hearing about.
Onward! Ready for battle, soldier.
This could work.
You have a heat gauge which you charge by hitting enemies. Yakuza 0, you have 3 bars of heat called drives. They buff your combo speed. Oh, okay. Sounds good in theory.
If you would, at once.
Maybe not so much in practice though once you're playing it. Sounds like rush stuff for Ladas. They're all about high speed and evasiveness. Oh, but they require you to be in the final. Okay. Heat drive. Which you almost never are because you consume a lot. Oh, for the combos. Okay. Oh, that's frustrating. I can see that being annoying. That seems like a thing where you're like, you would be playing, I feel like, or like myself, I would be playing, and feel like I'm doing something wrong. I don't like that when I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Doesn't feel good. Especially if it's in a video game where it's like, this is supposed to be my cozy zone. Didn't really notice much of an issue with it whenever I was low. You know, just swap to brawler style, do safer combos. Okay. Which essentially ends after you unlock Tiger Drop for Dragon Style. Okay. Tiger Style. I know you said Dragon Style, but I'm thinking of the song. I have you now. Tiger Drop's a counterattack. Deals more damage the less heat you have. Makes you immune for the animation. The damage is quite ridiculous. That sounds like my kind of thing. Speaking my language here. Boop.
We must band together.
Light. Alright, I did it. I've seen mini bosses being clapped by 2 Tiger Drops from full HP. Nice. I like that. I guess it's good if it's something that you unlock later on. Maybe something to get through like the tedium. Oh, you unlock it around the midpoint of the game. Oh, okay. Does it make it like too easy then? I think I did it. I think I beat all the little quests. Holy hot damn. Some people would say that. R1 plus triangle. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Is that what he says when he attacks? No, but that's the meme. Okay. I like those legendary memes. Especially like with video games, it's you know, like I love latching onto phrases for things.
I strive for all who call these lands home.
Alright, it's a time for action.
This reminds me of my youth.
The time is up, the time is now. Oh, that's cool too. It's got all the like the leaders here, the DK crew.
This should do nicely.
Ooh, yeah, 30%. Mmm. Mmm.
As the Hyrulean forces celebrated their victory, a wicked construct descended from the sky, almost as if drawn to the Night Construct's sacred power. Alas, its might proved too great for Rauru and his allies, who had little choice but to flee the desert. With their escape covered by the valiant Night Construct, the group had little trouble in falling back. But that safety would come to be short-lived indeed, as a horde of monsters appeared outside their base of operations in Tanagar Canyon. Knowing it was merely a matter of time until the enemy
Thank you, sir.
gates, Rauru found his mind tortured by the difficult decisions he would soon be forced to make.
Oh my gosh, this is good. It's Andy from Toy Story. I don't want to play with you anymore. He's sleeping.
Apparently, constructs like you brought ruin, the end of my people. While I'm certain you can't possess a soul, I must admit, your disposition appears to be rather different from that of the other construct. Almost confusingly so. It seems you can be used for good or evil. Just like the secret stones. A power that great tests the very depths of its bearer's soul. There is danger here, enormously so. And what of me? Is my soul a good one?
Majesty.
Ah, you're back later than I expected. Your training with Agrison must have been grueling indeed.
I was really trying to test my limits today, yes. Given our present struggle, I must improve to protect those I care about most. I'll do whatever I can for the good of Hyrule, exactly as you and Queen Sonia have done before me.
So I see.
Everyone else feels the same way. We all stand beside you, however possible. And we won't fail you.
Like myself and Sonia, you say? Zelda. Tomorrow, before our battle. No, it's nothing.
In that case, I'm off to bed. Do try to sleep, Your Majesty.
I will. Rest well. Draconification aside, these stones are dangerous. And while I depend on our allies, I wonder, must I put them through this? Tell me, Sonia. What would you do? There's something I'd like to show you all.
Zonai. Sacred stones.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
We all, gathered here, swear on our lives to serve Rauru, the King of Light.
All right. Oh, my game was asleep for too long and sitting in a cutscene. Dragon of Dojima starts as barely usable style. Ends up as the most broken in the entire series. Oh my gosh. The bicycle is the strongest weapon? What? Like you run people over with it? The secret stones have drawn out the four sages' latent abilities, granting them unique elemental skills. These skills each deal a powerful attack, then buff the user, the respective element for a period of time. Sweet. Get him ripped here. Like you can pick up random objects around the map to hit people with them. Bicycle combo wipes the floor with all groups of enemies. I mean, That makes sense. Like, if you throw a bike at someone, probably gonna, you know, lay him out. Dang. Oh my gosh, you can pick up a motorcycle? That makes me think of like the Anchorman, like, I'm not even mad, I'm impressed. Like, if I was in a random street fight with a guy and he picked up a motorcycle and threw it at me, I would have the same thought. Drop it on someone with a heat action. Oh my gosh. Goron's on fire. Yeah, it doesn't kill them. It just knocks them out. Just like what I just did. Like, I lit all these bokoblins on fire and, you know, knocked them out with like blunt force. This giant mallet. But they're knocked out. Just like in Dynasty Warriors, you're not killing any of the guys, you're just knocking them out. You're hitting them at that T rating. How they fold underneath. It's like they wanted them to die, but they just couldn't. Although, for the rest of the game, like, you know, the swearing and everything, it's not like they were going for a T rating in Yakuza, right? And it breaks the bike, that's nuts. It's like, what are these people, like Terminators? What are you made of? Oh, this construct's on our side. Woo. He's the Dragon of Dojima. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but it's a cool title. Just like how, oh, who is it? Sun Jian is the tiger of Jiangdong. And depending on which game you play, his dialogue varies about how he says it based off the timing. Fear the tiger. Jiangdong. Or, fear the tiger of Jiangdong. The way that they got people to do the voicing for the newer Dynasty Warriors games is insane. Especially like Dynasty Warriors 9, they didn't hire anybody because of the voice actor strike. So they hired like a ton of scabs who had never done voices for games before. And there was some rough voices. Who am I turning into? This person. This person. Here we go. Crazy shit, is it? Strongest character and has a dragon tattoo. I mean, that all works. I think he's earned that title. Just like Sun Jian, he was a ferocious guy that people called, like, he was like a tiger. Forget like a dragon, he was like a tiger. And he was from Jiangdong. The map. Spoop. Spoop. There we go. Squad goals. Say goodbye to Exodia. This way. Oh, I didn't want to do that button at all. That was a waste. Whoops.
We return to battle.
Wasted. Dojima no Ryu. Oh yeah. That's right, Ryu's the dragon. And Ken is the other guy. Oh, oh, oh. Street Fighter, Street Fighter. Thank you, Sora. My brain went to that really quickly. Street Fighter, Street Fighter. Crushing it. We have to see kanji used for Ryu in Street Fighter. Yeah, oh, I bet it's there. Right in, like the language options. Oh, I killed him. Too lazy to see it on the wiki. That's fair. Let me boot up my Super Famicom version of Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I don't want to jump here. I want this Korok. There he is. Kia. I would love to have a Super Famicom. I do have the Retron that could do regular Famicom games, but not the Super. I did it. Oh, there's gonna be some big enemy somewhere in the middle. Where are these guys? much. This guy doesn't want to go down.
Sure, why not?
First time in a while where the characters have been kind of struggling. Thunderstruck. My gosh, he just took his arm off and swung at me. Yes. Love it. A lot of dudes here.
Ready for this? Try harder. Too easy. You're open. Sorry about this. You asked for it. All right.
This is cool. This Lionel's got like armor. I did it. I have two-handers I can upgrade.
My allies, you fought bravely. The significance of this victory cannot be overstated. And now, as you can see, our army boasts 6 powerful sages bearing Zonai's secret stones. Join us and fight for our common goal, for the good of Hyrule. Together we shall put an end to Ganondorf's cruel ambitions. Are you with us or not?
Me too!
Now, the time has come.
King Rauru thus inspired his army.
What were you writing there?
Huh?
Lady Zelda! You can't startle me like that!
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention at all.
I've started keeping a record, so future generations can know about everyone who played a part in fighting the Demon King. I don't really know when, but I'm sure it'll come in handy someday. Long after I'm gone, if I had to bet.
Even still. Well, I think it's wonderful.
Thank you for saying so. But Lady Zelda, I want you to promise that you'll come back safe.
I'll try my very best.
Ooh. A bunch of side ones. Whoa. Alright, well, I would say we're going to end it, but I've got nothing more to do. And I want to play this game. So I'll be right back. I'm going to just stretch my legs for a minute, and I'll be right back. We are 5 hours in. Over the 5-hour mark. This guy's name is Dozen, or maybe it's Dozen. Can you buy a dozen eggs from Dozen? Ooh. Unlock something for Rafika.
Get any stronger.
Huh. Sorry, I'm like chatting with a coworker. What is this? Ultra hand. Ooh.
Seems I've room yet to grow.
Getting really distracted by my phone. Ooh, we get a Goron here. We get our Goron buddy. Let's send in Pinneck
I shall never know defeat.
and Cadwin.
Let me handle it. A worthy battle partner. I have a good feeling about this. I make for battle.
Okay. Wow, 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 wow.
Stand down!
Talus, Talus. I love this guy's hat. It's got like a hard hat.
Still standing! You're mine! You can do this!
And he says Goro, yes.
Ground with I'm here! Would you? Okay, I'll go. Don't disappoint. The honor is mine. Yep.
Let's go. Dap it up. Hit him with some of the, the bombs. He's a rock, it makes sense. Cool, I was wondering when we were gonna get our Goron friend here. Bratton, a spear-wielding Goron. That's great. He wears a Zonai cooking pot as a helmet. He rolls with the spear too. This is funny. Oh. Whoa. Alright, let's see what he gets. Whoa. Oh, that was not as epic. I was pressing the wrong button. I like that attack. Like, it feels like a Dynasty Warriors character. I can't think of who it is though. This feels like Lu Bu. Louis Boo.
Indeed.
Rolling, 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 rolling.
Watch this, Goro.
Wow.
I stand with you. Your power has come. Okay, I'll go. Step aside. Okay. Just wait. Ready? You're mine. Sure.
Hey, mine's made up, Goro. I don't have a clue about what rocks are tasty or not. Oh my gosh.
What?
Alright, I like that moveset. That was pretty good. Neat Goron guy. Bratton. Young Goron, an enthusiastic gourmand of any rock the world has to offer. His decision to leave Death Mountain and fight in defense of Hyrule was in truth motivated by a desire to sample rocks from every corner of the continent. That's just great. Good motivation there. I like him. He's got that cool helmet.
Yes, yes. Got plenty more to go. We tread this path together. An ideal chance to prepare.
I'll show you what a Korok can do.
Take no risk if not truly
So
necessary.
it looks like we got one more character left. The other Goron.
Guess you're that new ally I've been hearing. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Unless there's a secret final row.
Here goes nothing.
Get out there.
Take me over, Goro. Easy.
Oh. That works too.
Let's switch.
Taking over, Goro.
Bullseye.
I got him.
I love that animation. comes the bees.
I can fight too. Pretty good, aren't I? I'm with my partner.
Taking over here. I'm trying. Not a chance. What a shot. Saw that. Watch
Dang,
this,
I'm
Goro.
getting good with the flurry rushes here. Bang.
Shot one up for me.
Oh. Oh. Boom. Knock this fool out.
Can't wait, Goro.
Bang, 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 bang.
What a shot. Missed me. Ready or not, Goro? Here I come! Yay!
I really like the idea of leveling up the soup ladle.
Yes, yes.
A fine time to prepare before we move on.
Oh, alright, I'm using these guys.
Mountains to mountains.
To battle!
I feel like I haven't used Raru in a while.
My turn.
The Iron Man move is awesome.
goes through me. Agreston!
Get lit. On fire. Oof.
Certainly. In Hyrule's name, I have you.
Yo, Rauru is just a Dragon Ball character.
This one. Carry on. Shatter. Now then. A simple enough matter. Fine. That won't do. Is that all? Agreston!
Prepare yourselves for this.
Boom. Even did a little victory cheer there at the end. Chop.
Fine time to prepare before we move on.
I'll cut them all down.
Your desire to lead mirrors my...
Witness the might of the Zora.
Come. I'm sure this'll do it.
I set forth at once.
I like the times in Age of Calamity where you'd like, you know, run out to your battle, but it would be, it'd be like Link flying on a chicken, or a cuckoo, rather.
Stand down. It seems we've done
I'm gonna cash it. Oh, let's just use it on this guy. Overkill. Defeat Stana 78.
My blade is at the ready. My queen.
Perfect dodge. Oh, that one was not. That was the old no dodge. Leading with my big toe there. The game's letting me know it too.
Stand down.
This forest is purged.
I must gather my strength. Let us wish for the best.
Stick with the same squad.
We make for battle.
Hey, Skylar! How are you? It's going really well tonight. It's been a good day. How are you? How are you? How you doing? How you feeling from last night's peeking? Wanting to check out this game like first game enough to be curious about the sequel. Ooh, okay. So yeah, this game's really cool. I'm very far into it too. I'm like, gosh, at this point maybe like 10 or so hours in, and it's fun. If you liked playing the Age of Calamity game, I think you'll like this. It's a lot of like similar, you know, like the gameplay's similar. They mixed a few things up, but it's, you know exactly what you're getting into with this. Doing well, nice, nice. Yeah, last night was a blast. It was a really good time. It was cool that we did peak like the whole time too. We got a couple good runs in. Yeah, definitely. Do you have the Switch too? Because I think this is a Switch 2 only game. I think it's Switch 2 only. This game is in a unique position too because it's not like Age of Calamity where that game wasn't like, it started as a like in-world canon story that took place after Breath of the Wild, and then it did like its totally own thing. And this feels like it's just it's only within like the world, right? Like it's a prequel to all of it. Don't have the Switch 2 just yet. Should be my purchase of the first bonus of the year. Nice, nice. Okay, yeah, I want to say this is Switch 2 only too, so that'll be good. You can pick this up with your Switch 2. Be a good. I think it shows off the Switch 2 pretty well. Like it runs great. The game time, the like level loads are quick, and the cutscenes look really nice too. Like it looks super smooth. A lot of fast action. And like I love these kinds of games. Like I'm a big Dynasty Warriors fan. I've loved that series for like ever. So having a Zelda game of it is it's pretty sweet. There's like a lot of new characters and stuff too, so I'm pretty psyched. A lot of new characters to enjoy. Yeah, Age of Calamity really did try to be part of the timeline. Yeah, it just straight gave up, and I love it for it. It's it did its thing, and it did it hard too. And you know, it did everything that it needed to. Oh my gosh, yeah, the Pokemon Minecraft game, like the with the Ditto. You're like the Ditto guy with your farm. I hate that is the system seller for me, but yeah. Yeah, no, you do need that in your life. That game looked really fun. Never got too into Dynasty Warriors, but I love Zelda. Yeah, cool. So that's good. I like that about these types of games, like the warrior games. Ooh, treasures. I like that about the warrior type games, right? Because you don't need to be like the Dynasty Warriors fan to kind of get it. You just roll in, beat people up, and it's like a power trip. It's like, oh man, those enemies are so tough in Breath of the Wild. If only I could defeat 1,000 of them very easily. Let's try this again. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty interested in the Ditto. I guess I don't know what is it like Minecraft or Animal Crossing? Who am I upgrading here? Yeah, it helps bring people together. Yeah, and you don't need to be a fan of like the warrior part game. But if you're a fan of like the other series, then, you know, it just kind of works. And also it lets the company, like the Koei Tecmo people, like learn from other franchises on what works and what doesn't work. So for that, I enjoy that. I'm liking these guys right now. Let's play as them. I like it when video games have the ability to experiment. So I'm sure they get like a pretty big influx of cash from Nintendo being like, hey, we want you to make this Warriors game. Here's the assets, you know, make it look like this, and here's the story. Like, go nuts, though. Animal Crossing formula, but with superpowers from being a bunch of different Pokemon. Okay. The Minecraft element comes from pretty in-depth terraforming. Okay. That sounds cool. I hope it's a hit. And like it turned my head too, because I'm not as into those kinds of like simulator, like a farming kind of, you know, build your town kind of game. Like, I like Minecraft, right? But I never really got into Animal Crossing. And in my brain, like, I'm probably incorrect in thinking this way, but it feels like Animal Crossing from what I see. Like, it looks like Animal Crossing. And I'm sure it's going to be very different because Nintendo has Animal Crossing. Why would they just do, like, Animal Crossing the Pokemon version, you know? Like, it's going to be different. I'm a little Goron rolling around, fighting a tree. Lizard, 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 lizard. Yeah, I'm such a big Dynasty Warriors fan to the point where I was taking an advanced placement history exam in high school, and you had to write an essay on the exam for whatever, credit, and I wrote about the importance of Taoism in comparison to the Yellow Turban Rebellion in Han China, because I knew all the information of it from playing Dynasty Warriors. So Dynasty Warriors got me college credit. Take that, parents. Video games work. They teach you things. A long stick. And steel. I did it. I got a new little, I want to say square, but a pocket of stuff there. You're completely valid. I'm a relaxation gamer. Yeah, the cozy games. Don't usually like fast-paced games that require precision. Yeah. I don't know. I do too. I'm like I like the precision fast. But like old school games, I don't know. I'm in a weird area in the gaming world for like the games that I like. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdoms. These are about as hard a game as I enjoy. Gotcha. Usually want to break from stress when I game, so I like the sim games. Yeah. Many different kinds of gamers there are. Yeah, it's cool. Like, and I like that there's different games for different people too. Like, or even like different moods. Not even people. Like different moods, right? Like I want to play this game to just sort of zone out. And it's different for different people. Like I'll play Diablo 3 as like a comfort game, or like Halo. It's like relaxing for me, you know? But yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, using the gaming knowledge for college credit. Yeah, it got me, you know? When I was able to take my like my nerditude and turn that into a paycheck from working in the IT field, that was the moment that my parents were like, okay, like we don't understand it, but we know that you're able to like make money, so we're not really as worried anymore. And that was the point where I was like, all right, I'm starting to break through to them. Spoiler alert, I still have not broken through to them, but they see that I'm able to like exist. And I'm an adult, so I can just like ignore them. So tough luck, parents. Don't really like first-person shooters. Oh, that's fair, yeah. And it's funny because, like, as I've gotten older now, I can't do those games anymore. Like, if I'm playing a first-person shooter game, it's like Halo. Like, I'm not playing the newest Call of Duty game or, like, Apex Legends and stuff like that. Like, they're just too much for me now. But Halo is, like, it's gotten to the point where it's, like, retro now. Like, I'll play Halo 3 any day of the week, but Halo 3 is, like, 20 years old at this point, which is mind-numbing. I've started to, like... Actually, I've kind of, like, curbed back from this, but the challenges that I started to get into more with games, right? Because, I don't know, I like a challenge. I'm like a hardcore gamer. I love games to love games. But when I started moving away from, like, the competitive, like, you're playing as a team, or, like, you're, you know, one person against many people, PvP, sweaty kind of games, I started moving away from that, but moving more towards like, all right, I'm challenging like the time. And that's when I was getting into like speedrunning games, especially like Zelda, through like the Zelda Dungeon site and all that. Like I was getting like deep into it, and that's where the challenge became, you know, like a different sort of element to it. And playing games where, you know, you're trying to get the best time or do this trick that's difficult, and it's not about like the skill of you versus another player. It's like, how can I game the game and do the cool trick? And I still like doing that. I prefer that now over like playing a competitive game, because it's just me in the game, right? Like I can challenge it and do well. So I don't know. I like that. That's the reasons I was sweating at the end of Peak. Oh my gosh, yeah. Peak can get stressful, and I think what stresses me out a lot is when I'm just like dorking around, bopping, doing my thing, checking out the cliffs, trying to find items or whatever, and just sort of like, I don't know, being like, maybe I can make that jump. Let's try it. But it gets stressful when you have like the ghost gallery behind you. Having the ghost like joke around and stuff, like, you know, be like, oh, this is fun. But when I'm being told like where to go and what to do, I'm like, no. Like let me look to the left. It feels like backseat driving, and it like stresses me out. Like I'd rather just like fall and die and then all of us laugh about it than like succeed through stress. Yeah, I think Halo 3's that old now, yeah. I think it came out like 2006. Because now, like, the version I've played is the Master Chief Collection. I think that, at this point, is like 12 years old itself, which is... it's scary. It's very scary. What happened to the time?
Ready for this?
I really like having a second opinion like last night. I would not have made it as far as I did without the peanut gallery. Okay. Seriously, I'm just not as comfortable in that game maybe. That's fair, yeah. That's totally fair. Just don't want to let anyone down. Yeah, and I hear you on that. I think I'm like the exact opposite, because I don't know, whatever, you die, right? Like it happens. It's just how it is in the game. You mess up a jump, or the elements are there to destroy you, you know, like the wind knocks you off the cliff and you fall. It just happens, and I don't sweat it. But I've played so much Peak at this point. Like, I'm playing it every dang weekend, you know? And I like to think I'm pretty good at it. I think I am. I don't know. Some days I don't feel so good at it, and that's fine. It's there for fun. And it's still fun, so that's good. It hasn't been not fun. So I like Peak. Last night in particular was a riot. Like sand in an hourglass, my friend. Too true. Too true. Halo is... oh. Halo makes my knees crack. Seeking treasure in the depths. Seeking treasure on a sky island. Let's check out the depths.
There's battle to prepare for.
I need to have a paper towel next to me next week. My palms were bad last night. Oh my gosh. That's some serious sweating there. I always feel more comfortable in following you. Oh, thank you, Skylar. Thank you. Alright, I feel good. I feel better knowing my my skills here. That I inspire the confidence. Okay. Next time we play, stick close to me. I'll keep that in mind. We'll both either have great success or we'll fail and fall down the hill laughing the whole way down.
I shall prevail.
There's an ad starting up. It's going to happen in 45 seconds. She's gonna come. She's gonna show up. She's an ad. Pose. Yes, if we fall, we all fall. And we'll make that legendary moment. So I think that's what Peak is for. It's there for the lulz. Skylar, thank you so much for the sub. No need for ads? Yes, thank you. Oh my gosh, Skylar, thank you so much. Let's go. I love my little sound bites for things. Thank you so much, Skylar. I appreciate that a lot. Good, because the ads just started. Not a moment too soon. You can see this obsidian frox in all of its glory. This guy's a beautiful beastie.
The moment's yours. I shall prevail.
That was awesome. The original New Super Mario Bros. On Wii doesn't get enough love, right? Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, look at this froggy boy. Isn't he cute? Feel bad beating him up. What's it called game? New Super Mario Bros. On the DS. I played that game so much. So much. It was just awesome. Like, it was a great evolution for the series too, because it was just like that and the Wii, like it spawned a whole series, right? Like they had Wii U one. Heck, I was just looking at I have it. I forget if I have it digitally or not. I feel like I might. The new Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe game on the Switch, which is just the Wii U version, but like more. Oh, poor frog. I broke his horns. That game on the Switch though, like it rocks. Like all of those games are really good. I love the style of them and the aesthetics and stuff. They're great games. But I was looking at the Switch one to like buy it, and I'm like, wait, I forget. I think I have this game. Yo, Gwen, yeah, we're back. Oh, you're stuck in an ad. Oops. Well, you'll be back in a moment. Yeah, they have it on the Switch. I might have it in my like game list. Joe and Mac. Minecraft, gosh. Maybe I don't. Oh no, here it is. I don't have it though. I used to have this game and someone else has it now. I think. Let me poke at my games real quick. I don't know if you could do it online. Gwen, welcome back. See if I have it on my shelf. Unfortunately, I no longer own the game. But maybe one day I'll buy it again. I really want to. There's a couple of games I'd like to repurchase, like New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe and Kirby Star Allies. Those are actually two games I really, really want to buy. I've owned them, and I don't anymore. And that's okay. I can just buy them again. But yeah, I don't know about multiplayer for that one. Oh man, you know what else? I really want to buy... Where is it? I think I have it on here. Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. This one, I think you could play this online. I think we played this. Yeah, we played this with Scorn. And I think you could have two people local on one system. And then you can join another person. The Bowser's Fury part, though, is not online co-op. But you can have local co-op where you have, like, I think you have someone as, like, a buddy who follows you around as Bowser, I think. Baby Bowser, or Bowser Jr., whatever his name is. Bowser the Second. And you can, like, control people or, like, freeze them or whatever. So it's like these three games in this little Tetronimo over here I want to rebuy. But yeah, those games I ended up giving back in the split. The great split. Even though they're games I bought, but I figured the kids would want to play them. But that's enough lore about my personal life. Let's upgrade some stuff. But yeah, gosh, yeah, I wish that Nintendo did better with the multiplayer. I would like to... I'd love to play that game online. That'd be really fun. It was really fun playing the 3D World game online, which I got that game on the Wii U, and I have Super Mario Bros. U on the Wii U as well. So I've played them through there, but then we like rebought them and got them on here too. So maybe I could find them, like, get like a deal. Like sometimes Target will do like the buy two get one free deal. Defend this before 4 more battles. All right, let's do this one.
We should ready ourselves before we depart.
Oh my gosh, yeah, the local co-op. That was a awesome. I don't know, just an awesome time, like being able to have them and do like the local co-op. Sometimes it would get needlessly confusing with like how you enable the co-op. But once you figured it out and you got the system down, it was pretty good. Yeah, one day I'll have them again. One day. I am getting paid like overtime, but for this week, like I did some overtime hours. But I think that money is going to go to my car. But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe maybe the emojis on my dashboard will vanish and I'll be able to get what's it called? Get some games instead. I bought myself a little Raichu plush because it's been a long week. It's really been a long couple of weeks. So I think I deserve that little Raichu. Yeah, knock them all out in one go. Hell yeah. I've wanted to do a 12-hour big long stream too, and I've been thinking maybe Mario. I just need to find the games in the Mario series that I could play quickly. I know Super Mario Sunshine is one of them. And Super Mario World I could beat in like 15 minutes, so... Gotta find some other games I can play quickly. Or within 12 hours. Oh my gosh, Skylar, yeah, you've been having some very long weeks, I'd imagine. I'm really glad that you're doing better, like with health and all. Take that, you bats. Got him. Bonus of getting in 2 weeks. We'll get that cop car back on the road. That's right. You'll be arresting people in no time. Back on the streets. Yeah, here's to a better tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be good. I'm not on call anymore. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to be getting a phone call in the morning. Just cause Monday morning and problems and all that. And those are just unavoidable. Someone's gonna call me before the phone rings back at 7 a.m. And it'll happen. And that's okay. I'll just get paid more money for it. Been wild, and being away from work has its own stressors. But yeah, hey, yeah, you're back. And hopefully they'll have enough work too, like enough with the packages and everything. I know that was a freak thing and awful too with the plane. I need to upgrade one-handed weapons. Enhance. I'll be able to ease back into work. Oh man, it's a 2012 decommissioned Crown Vic. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Do people on the road like look up in their like rear view mirror and they're like, uh-oh, it's a cop. And they like start to slow down? Now I'm to the point where it's like I need to do missions to get these items, not just buying them. That's frustrating.
Time to prepare before we move on.
It appears my time has come.
Let us join the fray once again.
I've been waiting for this.
I have high hopes.
Let's get Minoru in here.
Perhaps my
She's
knowledge
cool.
will be of use.
Let us
Fortune favors the bold.
Expecting a short day tomorrow, lots of flight delays. Oh my gosh, yeah, the government shutdowns too, yeah. That's a scary thing. It's been too long and I worry what the impact will be. I don't work in a government position, but I do appreciate the services that the government provides, like roads and libraries and also like employing people for those services. Public works. They're kind of a big deal. Just like Ron Burgundy. Hit the thing with the robot. Go, go, go. Fighting a lot of frogs. That's good that you have the job security. And yeah, all short-term issues. That's good. Yeah, I have some friends that work in the government, and it's scary hearing the stories from them. Bang, 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 bang.
Now then.
I'll do as you ask. Down with you.
They slow down in front of you and get out of your way when you're speeding. That's awesome. Like how it is on maintenance. Engine went out about 3 years. Oh my gosh. Engine, hold on, I need to read this. The engine went out about 3 years ago and I swapped it out with no issues. That's amazing. Needs an intake manifold now, but after that she should be ready to go. Nice. Love that reference. People know me, yes. Kind of a big deal. The other one I like is when he pulls out the cigarette and he's like, I don't believe you. And then he like lights the cig. Oh yeah, we got this frog boy. Oh. Bang. Knock him out. People know me. Oh my gosh, yes. I love the one-liners in Anchorman, Dodgeball. There's stuff that I say like from other random movies too that like I never expect anyone to get. Like I say a lot of things from the movie Boondock Saints and nobody ever gets them. And I watch that movie every single year. And I know a lot of lines from it. And it's good. It's like my own personal inside jokes.
My turn, is it?
Dang, that guy got liquefied. Krakatoa. Oh, also SpongeBob. It pains me at work because people I work with, I'm like caught between ages with the people I work with, and like I like the people I work with. Don't get me wrong, but they don't know anything. They just don't know anything. They don't know any 90s references or SpongeBob or any of it. It's disgusting. But like I'm the millennial at work and I've got everybody else is either like 10 years younger than me or they're like 20 years older than me. So I'm in this interesting scenario where I'm like between the Zoomers and the Boomers. They're not really Boomers, but they might as well be. Like the Gen X folks. And I say things that they both get, but it's like I feel dead inside from making references to like, I don't know, the Costco guys. Or referencing like Hogan's Heroes, which, no, I take that back. I love Hogan's Heroes, but just, I don't know. Like today, I had a guy work on my, I don't expect you to understand or get this reference, Skylar, but I had a guy from AAA, he came to replace the battery at my house, which was very convenient. to have that randomly happen on a Sunday, to have someone come replace your battery and have it work within an hour. That's amazing. But touting, this is not an ad, for AAA aside, I say, because I'm spelling my last name, which is O'Rourke, to the technician from AAA, and he's like, O'Rourke, yeah, I know that, that's from something, and I'm like, oh, I get that a lot. Maybe like O'Rourke Enterprises from F Troop, and he was like, whoa, that reference, oh, dating, we're dating ourselves here on this, and I just wanted to be like, dude, that show came out like 30 years before I was born. I only know it because of my last name. I don't know it because I've watched it. If anything, I know it more from like my dad saying something about it. As the wise man once said, so I watch them about once a year as well. Oh my gosh, yes. Could have done without the Dobie storyline. Not care for that shark. Oh yeah. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Even I don't understand my own mind. At least I'm safe inside my mind, though. At least I'm safe inside my mind. I feel that, yeah. I think you're in a similar kind of situation too, right? Like at your workplace, you're sort of more unique in the age bracket.
A fine time to prepare before we move on.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. That is from Pat. Patrick says that, right? Yes.
Fortune favors the bold.
I'm ugly and I'm proud. There's a great one that I wish I said it once and I was like, this person thinks I'm a freak. But when someone asks you for help and your response is, sadly, I am only an eel. I think it's great. But just people that don't get it are going to be like, what the hell is wrong with you? You're an eel? Sadly, I'm only an eel. Oh, that was a cool looking move. Oh my gosh, your coworkers are 22 or 62. Here I am, 29. Yeah, like, you're on the outer edge of the 22s. I mean, it works, right? It depends also on, like, the maturity level of the coworkers, too. I've been told I am an old soul, and I'm okay with that. I think I'm a very, like, nostalgic person, but I'll also, like, seek the things that are outside of my, I don't know, like, time-based culture, while still also loving SpongeBob. But there's something, you know, to be said for the person that explores the things before them, to understand not just the history, but to like appreciate even the art form of the culture, not to just be like LOL OMG retro. But it helps. It especially helps in the corporate world where you have like generally people that are older who are going to be like your manager or boss or whatever, or you know, even people from like other departments, and if you're able to like understand their lingo a little bit as someone that is older than you are, it does help.
Take this.
So if you find that one random manager who is impressed that you know who Bob Crane is, then, you know, you're set, man. You're set. Straight to the top. 15. Give it up for day 15. To the joy of your one coworker who gets it. Yes. We have a great like 3-person chat where it's all different ages, and somehow we get like the 3 of us end up firing on all cylinders for things, but we'll all have references to stuff where it's like, I love Star Trek, but no one else that I work with has ever like watched Star Trek. So I'll even just purposely throw a thing out there and be like, none of you are gonna get this. Like Spock says this in the 3rd movie. Oxide, what's up? Dude, it's your favorite thing. It's Dynasty Warriors, but Zelda. I'm shooting lightning out of a horse. Nah, just kidding. There's no horses in this game yet. Having a hard time processing the things on the screen. Yo, even I am. Like, I've been playing this game now for 6 hours, and most of that, like, has been me playing, right? Like, there's times where I've had to, like, step aside, take a break and all that, but this game, like, it hits you with all the particles and all the quick effects and stuff like that. This is a zoomer's dream. Not even a zoomer, just like a young kid's dream right now, watching some overly processed cartoon with too many cuts in it. I'm doing a lot more than that. Yeah, I'm just going nuts now. I've got the game down, like the combat to like the optimal formula, I think, too, while still having fun. Like, I have it on the normal difficulty. I think I could bump it up to hard and still hang around, but I'm enjoying the autopilot of it and just running around as cool characters and hitting things. Riding around on a little scoot. Scooty scoot. Yeah, Oxide, I've been doing the longer streams for these games now. It's been really nice. Like, it brings me back to the old days where, like, I think about Pokemon Black and Pokemon White when those games came out. And, like, at that time, I would just, like, I would get the game and I would spend, like, the whole day playing it. And I had no other worries in the world except for, like, just playing Pokemon. And being a degenerate, not degenerate or dumb, but just being like a kid. And it was good. And I'm trying to, like, bottle that again. And it feels good. So much longer streams, and as long as I've had the energy to do it, I've had like my 2nd and 3rd wins hit me, so I feel good about it. The difference between my younger coworkers and myself is I grew up in the old ways. Yeah. Didn't have access to a home computer till I was 13. One in my room at 16. No phone till high school. The same here, yeah. Grew up outside playing with the neighbor kids. Going home when street lights came on. Yeah, you didn't call home. That was fine. We learned cursive. Pluto was a planet. We went to the computer lab once a semester. The young ones at work are just different. Yeah, it's so true. You hit the nail on the head with like every single one of those statements too. And I relate very, very much so to all of that. Like, I had a landline at home. What a foreign thought. And you didn't have to worry about, like, a bunch of text. Like, MySpace was rough. You had, like, your top 8 or 16 friends that you ranked, and you could bump them down or get bumped down by other friends, and, you know, get, I don't know, toxic social media. Like, we got into that pretty quick. We played Neopets, and I don't know, Custom Robo on the GameCube was an exotic game.
Time to make ready.
Playing Sonic 2 on Oxide's Genesis was like an awesome experience that made me want to save all my money to buy a Genesis. I ended up waiting and buying it when it was way, way cheaper, but, you know. Yeah, the character, Minoru, who summons the thing, she's really cool. She's like a artificer kind of trinkety person. She's one of the Zonai. She's cool. I'm going to play as her and this, like, Buccaneer, Three Musketeer Korok guy with a sword and a cool hat. And he's wonderful. He throws different fruits around. And he lights people on fire, or he freezes them. He's just like the greatest little tree. Oh yeah, we had a computer room. I remember it was kind of a unique scenario. I don't know how we had... I guess we had the budget for it in the district I grew up in. But we had... like IBM computers in our classroom. We were like one of the classrooms that had them in elementary school. And we had these like computers that had games and stuff on them, like learning games. And there was a version of, it was like Tron, it was called Cycles. And you had to do math problems in order to steer what way your little, like, indefinable box on the screen could do, and it made a line behind you, and if you hit your line or other people's lines, you get destroyed. But the point was to try to do the math problems to get more points, and you could, like, ride your line, and, like, we called it grinding. You could grind against your line to get, like, double the points, and it was this, like, awesome technique that was, like, super high risk with super high reward. It was an awesome time. And you had another one where I remember there was some weird thing where like your account would be reset or something, or if you were like either not, I don't know what triggered it, but there would be a certain account timing thing where your login would have all of the answers be 0 for something. Not for the games that required like multiple inputs, but for the ones that were like trying to solve things quickly. So for instance, there was like I can't believe how much I remember these games. There was like kind of like those carnival strongman games where you have to take like the hammer and hit the thing at the bottom and see if you can have it like ring the bell at the top. And this game was like that, but you had to solve a math problem each time to... They were all math related. Or spelling. But you had to solve the math problem to have the bell get higher up on the bell tower thing. And your account would reset to be 0 for all answers. So it was like... You were on cloud 9, man, where you had your account all zeros, and you were able to just 0 enter, 0 enter, 0 enter, just spam through it. It felt so cool. There's nothing that quite bottled that experience of being able to just slam 0 and enter on your account and get all the way to the top of the leaderboard with your other classmates. It was so cool. And you knew, like, every other classmate knew, like, there's no way you did that quickly. Like, you must have been, you got the 0 thing. And it's like, yeah, damn right I did. Yeah, it's my week this week. Like, I did it, and I got the computer time to win. I love that for you, too. Yeah, thank you. Oxide and I played tons of games together growing up. Like, Oxide's the one who got me into the Legend of Zelda series. We played Ocarina of Time. He'd bring it over to my place, or I played at his place. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Vector Man on Genesis, Sonic, Joe and Mac. Let's play like Darius Twin and stuff too. Ooh, look at those fans. So much nostalgia. Kid Picks? What's Kid Picks? I've never heard of that. There's been cool games like that along with Mavis Beacon to learn how to type. Huh. I don't know what the games were that, like, I remember the game Cycles, but I don't really remember what the other games were. I just knew that they were, like, weirdly programmed IBM computer games. And I do wonder if they're out there somewhere. Like, I'd love to see them again. Oh, thanks, Skylar. Yeah. Yeah, we had great times growing up. Gosh, oh my gosh, Oxide. I remember the day that I was hanging at your place and your dad had to work, but he took both of us into work with him. We got bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches at the like the breakfast diner place. And then we got chocolate egg creams because of course. And then we went into work with him. And we played at Jimmy's. Yes, at Jimmy's. We played Super Smash Bros. Melee like the whole day. It was just you and I playing it on the GameCube, and I think we put enough time into it that day to unlock Mewtwo on your GameCube. That was legendary. Absolutely legendary. Okay, let's do this one.
A moment to train, perhaps.
Long have I awaited this. Leave nothing to chance.
Yeah, we unlocked Mewtwo, yeah. Oh, I'm missing some things. Never owned a Mario game at the time, but played them all years. Oh my gosh, yeah, Super Mario 64 and Super Mario World. I remember just playing, like, I used to just boot those games up and just play them nonstop. Like Super Mario 64, I'd go fight Bowser like for fun, you know, and be like, oh, I'm gonna go fight I already had like gotten the game beaten or whatever, and I'd go and just go back and fight like the first Bowser iteration that you fight. That was fun. 64 rocked, man. I remember being so scared of that shark. But yeah, Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, that was like my golden eye, right? Like I wasn't allowed to have golden eye. My mom didn't want she didn't want me playing games with guns. And entirely to like not influence me to be like joining like MS-13 or like the Crips. She didn't like GTA. I was able to play 007 Nightfire when I was 13. because I was a teenager. Oh, so Kid Pix. Kid Pix is an art program from the early 2000s. So much fun to play in computer labs. Kids' version of Photoshop. Okay. Yeah, I never played that. I never heard of that. I remember sneaking Neopets time in on my account at in the computer lab. And I remember like really stressing about signing out because I didn't want a kid to like have access to my pets and like release them or like mistreat them or whatever. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah, we brought that little TV in to play on. I remember us also playing a lot of Diablo 2. But we'd play it like, you had the old Mac that I'd play on downstairs, and then you had the PC, and we both play on that. I think it was like an XP PC. And we'd join up and play Diablo 2 together, non-newbie. And I think I played as Hawkeye then. Non-newbie and Hawkeye running around, the druid and the necromancer, slaying fools. Sunshine, Mario Kart, Mario Party. Yeah. Mario Party, yeah. I'm trying to think of which Mario Party, though, because I think I had Mario Party on the Wii. So that was later, for sure. Yeah, that, and even throughout the Wii, we still played, like, Mario Kart Double Dash was a game that was like an evergreen game. Like every single week, we're still playing that on Fridays and all that. Banjo, yo, Banjo rocked. I love Banjo. Lindsay, hey. Did you grow up in Maine? Are there gangs there? Not really many gangs in Maine. The Maine is so I didn't grow up in Maine. To answer the first part of that. I grew up in New York, so it was, I had like multiple drug dealers living in my neighborhood. It's not like I lived in a rough area. Like I lived in the suburbs of Long Island, but they were there. I'm sure Oxide could tell you too. Like there was tons of gangs and drug dealers and ne'er-do-wells. Like people you knew that you did not go near that house. You didn't hang out there. You didn't go hang out with that kid who was connected to the mob. Like, that's just how it was. You learned it. I don't know how. You just learned it. Likely through our parents, but yeah, it was weird. Like knowing that kind of stuff when you're like 8. You're like 8 years old, and you're like, oh, you don't go to Jimmy's or Chris Bugiata's house. He's a part of the mob. Like, his whole family's connected. You're like, connected? What's that mean? It's when they're in the mob. Oh, okay. Drugs are bad, okay. Fist bump. Yeah, there's so much, like, action that happens in this game. It's nuts. And it's just cool. This is what Ocarina of Time felt like you were doing when you were playing the game. Man, video games have always been such a big part of my life, though. Like, growing up, video games were like that space where I could be like creative and, and just think about things. And with enough, like, I wasn't just inside playing video games all day, right? Like, I was always playing probably like 2 sports at a time. Growing up, I was always playing baseball. I lived for baseball. Baseball was such a big deal. The New York Mets, whereas like 40% of my life, like we loved the Mets, and we would like go to the games too. It was cool. Like me, my sisters, my cousins, like we would all go to a Mets game. And my mother and my aunt would like load all the kids up in the cars and we'd drive into Queens and watch the Mets. Like, it's amazing. I was like, 5 years old. I'd be going out into the city to watch the Mets. Yeah, having all like the baseball cards and stuff. But I was always playing in like intramural baseball league, and then later on, like I played like travel baseball when I was in high school, and played soccer forever. Tennis in high school. We just play like random football games and stuff too. I never really played like football for the like in school or whatever. And I'm okay with that. There was a while we got into Ultimate Frisbee. That was pretty fun. So I played a lot of sports. I was outside a lot. Like, I think we were outside at maybe, I think you'll agree with me on this. Is it fair to say we were relatively unsupervised as kids? We got carted along to go to work with your dad and stuff. Like, he wouldn't just leave us. I don't remember how old we were. We were maybe like 11. But I think we were pretty unsupervised. You just ride around with the neighborhood kids. Oh, heck, I know we were. We were riding around on skateboards and bikes and scooters and stuff. I remember, do you remember when we made that, we had the Axe body spray? And we made the, we made like a flamethrower with it? Because I do. That was cool. You collected CRTs? What? Like how? Like from garage sales and stuff?
I wield this power for the good of all.
Or would you like find people like throwing them out and like fix them up? This one has a time limit. Let's do it.
Make camp together. Guess I'll get to work.
I can rest easier knowing if we use this.
Yes, okay. I have 4 set up right now. Most from Craigslist and thrift stores. Newest being a 9-inch CRT DVD combo. Whoa, cool. Yes, just in time for Christmas movies while baking for the holidays. I love it. Best being a big wood console TV from '96. What? Pretty high end back then, would fit in a grandma's living room. The best for these old games. Yes. Oh my gosh, Skylar. Yes, we had that kind of TV. That was like the wood age. Everything had that like wood paneling on it. I remember laying down. We had the wood panel TV, right? And we had it hooked up with Super Nintendo. And my mom had this like big blue couch. It looked like my couch was wearing jeans. And we would lay down on the floor. And then maybe it was probably like N64. Oh, I'm in a shrine. We would lay down, probably me and Oxide, and we had Big Yellow Lab, and she used to just lay down on top of us. Like she'd just lay down. She'd lay down right on top of the two of us while we were just laying down on the floor. Like as soon as you were on the floor in my home, you were like in dog territory. The dog could do whatever. Like the dog could play and roll around on you, nuzzle up against you. Like that was the dog's zone. We had dogs that liked to play. And they were good. We always had good dogs. They were never like mean or vicious or anything. If anything, they were like goofy. Like Goober. We had Goober. He was a dachshund. He was the best boy. The Goobster. Goober was a good dog. He was a little hot dog. It really, like, the name fit him so well, Skylar. Like, he was a goober. He really, really was. We were gonna call him Hogan. And, my Uncle Bill had come over, like, for some event or party or whatever. And he just said, "Oh, look at that. He looks like a goober." And that name stuck. We couldn't call him anything else. We called him Goober. But yeah, we had the big yellow lab. Her name was Maggie. And then we had Phoebe. Phoebe was a dachshund. She was named after Phoebe Buffay from Friends. And for no reason other than just like we liked the show. So we had Maggie and Phoebe, and then Phoebe had puppies, and we kept one of the puppies. And we kept Goober. Goober was one of the pups. So we had 3 dogs for a while. Lots of barking. They barked a lot. I love Friends, yes. Friends was huge. Friends was a big deal. I do remember watching some of the Brady Bunch with my sisters, but not a lot. My oldest sister and I, we were just kind of reminiscing about a bunch of stories. Her and I used to get into, like, I don't want to say trouble, but we did a lot together, we learned. And we just, I don't know, a lot of, like, things would happen. And her and I would be at the forefront of it. And my middle sister, you know, who's older than me, but younger than the oldest, she kind of, like, stayed out of whatever dumb things me and my oldest sister were doing. Like, we used the wrong soap in the dishwasher. And it, like, soap kept, like, piling out of the dishwasher. Like, it was, like, a soap explosion in our kitchen. That was, yeah, that wasn't good. My oldest sister and I used to watch a lot of, like, oddball movies together, too. Like, we watched things that were, like, not really appropriate for my age, too. And not, like, scandalous or, like, X-rated or anything like that. They were just, like, way over my head. And probably hers, too. They were very, like, existential movies. I remember watching The Bicentennial Man with Robin Williams, which is, like, a very thought-provoking film, but, like, I was like 6. I was not the age to be watching that movie. We also watched What Things May Come, which was another Robin Williams movie. Those are the 2 I remember, the Robin Williams ones, where they're not, like, tee-hee ha-ha funny movies. They're like, these are very serious and like thought-provoking films. But yeah, like In What Things May Come, it's like Robin Williams is distraught over his wife who has committed suicide, and then he dies. He gets hit by like a bus or like a truck or something like that, and he goes to heaven, but she goes to hell because she committed suicide. And the story is like he goes to hell to like bring his wife to heaven, and it's like, it's scary, and like it's, gosh, like he's in hell, and oh my gosh, it was a lot for someone who was like 6 years old to watch. We watched it, like, we didn't watch all of it. Like, there were certain points where it was like, all right, like, I can't watch this, like, this is too scary, like, we cannot watch more of this. Yeah. If you remember The Real World, the reality show, hold on, I'm gonna snooze this ad because I want to keep talking. We watched The Real World movie, which was not a reality show, but like in movie form. It was like a slasher horror movie about a scorned, not scorned, but a scorned, like person that was like snubbed from the show and like wasn't accepted to compete on it. So he creates his own version of the real world and invites people to this like this real world like reality TV show home, and he starts killing the people off one by one. And it's insane. And I'm watching it, and it's like, I'm like 7 or 8 years old. Like, why are we watching this psychological horror movie? TV used to just be different. It was a nationwide social thing. Yeah, you could all connect on it. 4 DVRs and whatnot. Yeah, like you could record a VHS tape, like if something was really, really big. But yeah, if something important was on at a certain time, everyone was sitting there watching it together. Yeah. My family, it was different. It was different because I even said this to my dad like years and years and years ago at this point. I was like, where the hell was I during all this? Like, what happened? Like, there are movies and shows and stuff that like my family watched that I just didn't watch. I don't know if I was asleep or if I was at a friend's and they'd watch it without me or something. Like, I don't know. But I remember one of the instances of that was Indiana Jones. My grandmother loved Indiana Jones. It was one of her favorite movies. And I didn't learn this until like way after she had passed, right? Like, because I was talking to my dad and I was like, you know, what happened? Like, why have I never seen Indiana Jones? And he's like, oh, your grandmother loved that. Like, that was her favorite movie. We used to watch that movie all the time. And I was like, where was I? Like, I've never seen this. Never seen this movie in my life. And I was I'm a grown-ass man. I've only seen, I only watched Indiana Jones maybe like a few years ago. I only just watched Jurassic Park last year. I missed out on this stuff. I don't know what the heck happened. So my family was a little bit different. My family's, strange. We have a strange relationship, me and my family, especially now, like, as I've gotten older. We've had some stuff, but I love those nostalgic memories and times, like, with my sisters and stuff that we get into and all that. Just funny stuff. Hanging around with my mom and going out on errands and things like that. We used to do a lot of stuff together, my mom and I. Because, like, I was the youngest, so she would take me around to all of her her shopping sprees and areas and stuff. We go grocery shopping and all that, and it's like I had to. I had no choice. I was with her. My mom loves to shop. She still does. In fact, I was just talking to my dad before, and they were out shopping. Like, my dad was out on shopping trip with her. But I kind of cut into that too hard. Into that topic. Difference between a movie and a film, yeah. Yeah, those movies are a lot for kids under the age 10, yeah. The largest water surge in New York City history was after the finale for MASH. Wow. Everyone went to the bathroom at the same time after the last scene. Yeah, they were all hanging on. I think there was someone that was going to, like, they were needed, like, this incredibly, like, urgent surgery, like a heart surgery or something. And they were able to get it and to survive, all because everyone was at home watching the finale for Seinfeld, which is mind-blowing. Like, it was such a phenomenon. Now, like, that kind of stuff happens all the time. There's so much content and media and things out there. Like, anyone could be doing anything right now. There's just so much. There's too much. There's too much stuff going on. It's crazy.
A fine time to prepare before we move on.
Yeah, families are messy, yeah. And so is life. But definitely, yeah, looking on the bright side is the way to go, I'll say. I'm right there with you. I don't harp on it. I could too, but that's what therapy's for. Therapy's there for those reasons.
Let's move out.
And my therapist and I have a great time talking about those things. So I focus on the good stuff, those fun little memories. I was just in Maryland visiting my whole family, really. We were celebrating my dad's 70th birthday. He had no idea that we were going to be there. Like, I live in Maine. I live very far from Maryland. My parents are still in New York. So, you know, you don't see him as much. That's just how it is. But yeah, we surprised my dad and my mom. They had no idea that we were going to be there. So it was me, my sisters, my brother-in-laws, and my parents and stuff, and my niece, my nephew. It was a good surprise. We had a good time. I forget where I was leading with that. There was another point behind it, but I've already lost what it was. But we had fun. Oh, we were talking about these kinds of stories too. Sorry, yeah. My sister and I were reminiscing about some of the antics that we got up into, and like strange things that happened to us as children growing up in the late 1900s. Yeah, right, Lindsay. It was a really nice surprise. They were pretty stunned. My mom especially was very surprised, and my sister has a video of it kicking around somewhere, but my mom was like shocked to tears. Like, she was very, very surprised. Very dramatic. Lots of drama. But it was good. It was good. My dad was pretty shocked too. But my dad's pretty calm, cool, and collected for a lot, so I think I get a lot of that from him too. I generally am pretty calm, cool, and collected. I think I've also survived like several hundred, no, at this point like thousands of no, not thousands, but maybe like 1,000 critical incidents of, you know, IT systems being out, or outages, problems, issues, people screaming at your desk, you know, like that kind of stuff. So I could take it all. I've lived several stressful lifetimes worth of stuff.
I'll not let you down.
Yeah, good, Skylar. Good. Yeah, it was a good time down there. I had a lot of fun hanging with everybody.
I have you.
3 minutes of ads. I need to revisit my 3 minutes of ads.
Must take aim. I am Raru. I'll do as you ask. Ready. It's open. Strengthen your power.
This guy is so dead. Welcome back from the ads. 3 minutes is probably a lot. I think it's at the threshold where it gives the there's like a slider that they have on Twitch for the advertisement times and lengths and all that. I'll say this, like, just use an ad blocker if you want. I'm not in Twitch to win big. And I should change those settings probably and make it a little less powerful. I gotta revisit that slider. Yeah, I was just surprised. Yeah, sorry, Lindsay. Sometimes it's quicker for people too. Like sometimes it only does 90 seconds even though it says 3 minutes. But yeah, I have no hard feelings on people running an ad block and stuff on me. Ain't no thing. Okay. We've been going for over 7 hours. I think doing this mission and calling it for the night is a wise choice. I should probably eat something. But we're going to do this mission. And then we're going to find someone cool to raid.
Shall we spar, Your Majesty?
It's been a pretty legit day.
I'm already used to this, but that's what makes it
I've been having a good time today. I love when like a new game comes out that I get very engrossed in. Like Pokemon Legends EA, I streamed the heck out of that game and doing the same for this. All right, let's see what the story says.
Entrusted secret stones to Kia, Artie, Agriston, and Rafika, who together with Zelda and Minoru vowed to defend Hyrule as its 6 sages. The group then set the oncoming monster horde to rout in a tremendous display of strength. With first-hand proof of their combined might, Raru resolved to go on the offensive against the Demon King's onslaught. Thus, he and the 6 sages held a war council to discuss how they might reclaim Hyrule Castle and defeat Ganondorf once and for all. Before the final battle could begin, they first needed to clear a path to the castle grounds. To this end, Raru proposed splitting their forces into 2 separate fronts, each of which would be tasked with stemming the tide of monsters at its source. The Knight Construct was charged with launching a surprise attack on the enemy forces stationed in the depths. Meanwhile, Raru and the 6 sages would set out to engage the ever-growing monster army awaiting them in the Ceres Scablands.
Okay. And what are the Ceres Scablands? Well, I'm glad you asked. They're a tract of rocky plains in western Hyrule, known for the clusters of oddly shaped trees that tower over its landscape. I know that place well from hanging around there and checking out every nook and cranny in Breath of the Wild. Alright, let's check out this battle. I love the cutscenes. They look really good. Look at that guy. Rocky Balboa here. Grimgoma. Cool. Archfiend of Lava.
So the day has come. I'd like that beast for myself. When the blood moon first rose over Hyrule, that demon appeared and struck at Death Mountain. It overran our home and summoned that terrible beast to the mountain's crater. Any Goron who still draws breath would want to see the Archfiend slain.
I've no doubt.
Tonight, we shall finally have our vengeance. I've long awaited this moment. I wouldn't dare miss it.
In that case, perhaps you'd be willing to hear my plan.
What is it?
We'll take them by surprise and decimate their ranks from the inside out.
Ooh, good idea. Except, how will we do it?
One of your Zonai arts, I presume?
If that's what you call it. Now, we make for the nearby caves and take position beneath the enemy. If we can just reach the surface, they'll be ours. And I know the perfect shortcut to get us there.
All right. Yeah, Lindsay, this is a Switch 2 exclusive. Oh, cool. They're using Ascend. Neat. But yeah, this is a Switch 2 game. And it's good. Like, it runs really well. Like, load times are super quick. Graphics look good. Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. I'm excited to see how the Switch games will be like throughout their time as the, you know, as the system develops. Right, we're pretty early in the Switch 2's lifetime. I'd say very early. I still miss Ravioli's Gale. Yeah, same. Oh my gosh, that made exploring all the parts so much more, like, convenient. I wish I got Rivali's Gale the first time I played Breath of the Wild. Like, I wish I got it way sooner. It's like a must-have. Put me up, bro. I do love Rivali. He's like my favorite. He's my favorite champion, that's for sure. I was just saying before, I think to Gwyn, I have a Rivali statue, first 4 figures statue. Still keep it in the box. I've yet to open it. But it was one of those things where I treated myself to it. And it was for, you know, a little boost for myself. It felt nice to buy it. And I look at it, it was probably like the price of this game. I think it was like $67 or $70 or something. And I would normally never spend that money on like just a thing that's gonna like be on display, right? But I'm worth it. I'm worth it. I did big things, and it was important to me to treat myself to it, so I did it, and I felt good about it, and I still do. But I don't know, I don't think I'll ever open it out of the box. I'm worth it. Friend just started streaming, go yell at him before I head to bed. Hey, Lindsay, thank you so much. Have fun hanging out. Appreciate you coming by. Thanks for chatting. It's good seeing you as always. Have a good night. Let's see where the Koroks are. I thought that I bought a thing that told me where all the Gorons were. Not Gorons, Koroks, the Gorons. I think I need a sleep.
Back to it then.
Okay, there's chests, there's things. I'd like to go through here, please. Thank you, Skylar. It's something I'm really not good at. I stress hard over stuff. And I think I do that a lot with finances for things too. Like I talk myself out of a lot of things that would be just nice things for me. Buying this game is one of the things where I was like, you know what, I'm doing it. Video games are things where I think I do give myself a lot of credence to like spend the money. Within reason, right? Like it's rare that I'm buying a lot of new games, but when I do, I'm really researching them. I'm really making sure I'm going to enjoy them. I like to think I have really good trigger discipline on my wallet, but probably too much. I think sometimes I got to fire a few. I got to desk pop every once in a while. If you know that reference. Laser. Double laser. Oh. What's going on here? Allied reinforcements have arrived. It's Zelda clock. I'm a peacock, you gotta let me fly. Yes, you've seen the other guys. Yes, yes. I like that movie a lot. It's so stupidly funny. Ooh, you were cutting a pizza. Nice. Did you make a pizza? Did you do like a homemade pizza? I love this one, this combo. These two are so iconic. Okay, I'll go this way. You're going down, bro. Oh, aim for the bushes. There goes my hero. And they just die. Not that fancy, just the frozen. Nice, nice. What's your go-to frozen pizza? There are options out there. I don't think there's wrong answers. That was amazing. Yes, right? Yeah, Gwen, I like this game, dude. What can I say? This game's tight. I love it. I am starting to like. This is gonna be my last stage too. I am like getting eepy sleepy. There we go. Knock that jabron out. But it's been good. Like, gosh, the other week, like, I was playing Legends EA. I think I had probably about the same amount of time per day. Big long streams. We like the big long streams here. I do them. Yeah, Skylar, I gotta know what's the frozen pizza. Gwen, same question to you. What is your go-to frozen pizza brand? Ooh, yeah, DiGiorno personal pan pizzas, perfect portion size for one. Nice. I've tried a few. I used to be a Red Baron guy. Red Baron, not bad, not bad. More recently, I haven't really gotten frozen pizza in a while now. It's probably been, the last one I had was probably maybe like a year ago. So I don't get them frequently anymore. I used to more often, but I just kind of stopped. I would get the Stouffer's French bread pizza. Because they're good. You could air fry them too. I would get the ones with pepperoni, or I get the supreme ones. Growing up, my mom used to get Tombstone pizzas or DiGiorno, and I like those a lot. I remember she'd make those every once in a while. When I was a youngin'. Yeah, being able to get that pizza for one is nice. I love that Zelda gets these unique team up moves. Yo, Gwen, heck yeah, cool, sounds good. I'll have to catch you when I wrap up here. Sounds good though, man. Thank you for hanging out. Like the past couple days too. You've been all hanging out in here. I appreciate you, dude.
No.
Right, Skylar? The Red Baron pizzas they're pretty good. They don't. I think the thing I like about them is they don't do some pizzas will do they try to do too much when it's really just I need sauce, I need cheese, I need the bread, and I need some kind of meat on it. And you don't need to doctor it up with fake flavoring and they try to do the herb crust stuff, and it's just fake and awful and unnecessary. It makes you think of Domino's pizza where they put all the garlicky crusty stuff on it. I don't like that stuff. I think it just doesn't taste good. You feel kind of junky afterwards. I'd rather have just the meat, cheese, sauce. Throw that on the bread. You know, if I want oregano on it, I'll put oregano on it myself, you know. Or if I want to drizzle a little olive oil, I'll put the olive oil on the microwave, the frozen pizza. You know, I got it at home. I just don't want to make a whole pizza by myself. I want a frozen pizza. I'll doctor it up. Throw a little crushed red pepper flakes on them. And by a little, I mean a lot. Whoa, that was cool. She was doing the spin as the Lionel was dying. Yo, Bibi, what's up? What's going on? Yo, thanks for the raid. Hello, everyone. Hello. This is at a part too. If you're playing this game, how are you? I hope you're doing really good. If you're playing this game, I'm very far into it, so you may want to avert your eyeballs, because there's some stuff going on. This is a good game. This is a very good game, but I don't want to ruin it for you if you haven't been here. But welcome in, folks. If you got a host and ghost, feel free to. I appreciate y'all coming by. Vivi, you're a great person. It's really good to see you. And I do also understand if you had to host and ghost immediately. Oh, okay. Don't own a Switch 2, do not have the money nor the will to buy one for now. Understood. So, with that being said, I'll press this A button. We're at a cool part right now. We're fighting this big guy. But how was your stream? How are you? How are things going? I hope you're doing well. No issue with spoilers. Good. We're making big plays here. We're fighting some big Beyblade Goma guy. And unfortunately too, or fortunately, right after this boss fight, or this like stage or what have you, I am gonna wrap up. Because I've been playing this game for 7.5 hours, and I probably should take a break. But it's been awesome. This has been a really good time playing this game. I love the Dynasty Warriors series, and I love Zelda, so this is like perfect game for me. Stream was chill, tired but well. That's good. Playing Catriel Layton, so very calm puzzle type game. Oh, nice. Okay, this is a big departure from that. This is a hectic, breakneck action here. We got the nice mood shift. Whoa, what is that? But cool. That sounds like a good time. That's like the Professor Layton series, right? Is that Professor Layton's like protege? Holy smokes. This guy's got a lot going on. I think I'm doing the right thing. Game's getting mad at me for not dodging. There we go. Love the Age of Calamity a ton. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just a Switch 2 exclusive, which it does make sense why it is too after playing it. Like, this game has a lot of graphical fidelity and stuff going on. Like, there's a lot to it. So I don't know if this game would run well on the Switch 1. So it's his daughter, okay. Oh, the cases are based on the anime they released. Okay. Right? Fancy hair Goma. Yeah, it's like Ganon's little clones of himself. They're pretty interesting. I like the designs.
Yeah, and it made for a good diversion, too. The rest is up to Callum. And his friend, of course.
There's some really cool characters and designs in this game.
As do I. We should go too, in case they need help.
We've nothing to gain from rushing in unprepared, and much to lose in the face of dangerous new enemies.
We also have Narwhal Zora, and she's really cool.
We can never be too careful.
We like her a lot. Her name is Kia, like the car. Spelled a little different, though. Nice, nice. I saw you were playing Pokemon Legends ZA, and I would hang out, but what's it called? I was playing it too, so I didn't want to see anything that I might have missed out on. But I hope you've been enjoying that game too. I had a good time playing it. I finished the story, and then I've done some stuff offline for it, but yeah, I had a good time playing that game. Yeah, Flurry Rush. Good, nice. Yeah, I enjoyed that game. I enjoyed playing it. Yeah, I like it. I have some critiques about it, but you know, it was enjoyable. I had fun playing it. I like the characters. I like the story. It was a very enjoyable game. Let's do that. Yes, yeah, the online battles. See, that part I'm not as excited about. Like, I didn't like that you had to get certain ranks and stuff and have to do the online and potentially miss out for things. But it does seem like you're able to play and you get the other rewards too. So you're not missing out on like the Greninja Stone if you missed out on the first season. So that makes it a little bit better. Oh my gosh, yeah, not worth the price for the graphics. Yeah, those textures and stuff look pretty rough. They look very rough. I do like the Pokemon aesthetic compared to like Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. It does feel better. Like, I think they look better, and the lighting and stuff looks better. It looks closer to like Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield. So in that regard, I like it. But yeah, those textures look pretty rough. Oh man, my screen's popping off here. Look at all this stuff I gotta do now. Alright, cool. Recommended level 39, dang. Alright, I got some leveling up to do. Okay. I'm gonna save. And I think I'm gonna take a break from this game for a little bit. Oh my gosh, yeah, the sewers. The sewers look pretty good. And yeah, only taking 20 minutes to get the storm rewards, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. I'm gonna find someone that we can raid. Let's see what we got. Because, yeah, I think just about 8 hours is a pretty good amount of time. Vivi, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I really hope everything by you is doing good and that you're doing well and just living a good life. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful night. Skylar, thank you. Skylar, thank you for taking the trip down memory lane with me. It was awesome chatting with you. I'm really glad that you're doing well and that getting back to work and everything. It was really fun playing Peak with you last night too. I've been missing you, so it's good to have you back. Oh, I can't see that game because spoils. The spoils, though. I have a lot of people that are live. Oh, let's go raid Georgia. Georgia's playing Animal Crossing right now. And let's send this little raid message if you'd like. I appreciate it. If you copy it, we'll hit Georgia up with a nondescript raid message. Tomorrow night, I will not be streaming tomorrow, I think. I'm going to be hanging out with Sora. We're going to be syncing up, having a good time offline. Otherwise, I'll probably be doing something Tuesday. Who knows? I think I'll be back playing this game. I think I got enough in today for it, though. No, Tuesday I won't. Tuesday I'll be busy, too. Wednesday will be also. Thursday night. Looks like I'll be playing this Thursday. So I'm glad I played a lot now, because I won't be playing it for a couple of days, and I think that's good. It'll let me digest all of what I've accumulated in the game. That was definitely a blast from the past, too, right? But yeah, it was good hanging with you, Skylar. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'll be playing Baldur's Gate this week. If not on Wednesday, then maybe I'll be playing this game on Wednesday. We'll see. But that's it for me. I appreciate y'all. And yeah, have a wonderful week. Make good decisions. And I'll catch you on the flip side. Goodbye.